What's up, people? Travel 22 coming back with the stream here. Gonna kick off the Madden official day that everybody's gonna get the game. I always like this day better than any other day. Gonna work on playbook creation right here. We got the old school Madden 07. If you guys remember Sean Alexander on the cover, that's the soundtrack going on for this stream in the background. Gonna work on playbook creation. That's what I always did on the first day. So I'm gonna do that a little bit. Gonna work, see how it's organized. If you guys don't know, it's already it's a little bit wacky, but we'll figure it out. And then answer any questions. You guys, probably everybody has the game. People will be playing stuff like that. I haven't played the game as much as I thought I would because I really held off on making those videos that I usually do. I put a pause on the training camp streams because they're gonna have to patch the game, and there's no reason to sit here and just say what's broken because it's the same thing that was broken in college football, and they eventually fixed some of that stuff. So I'm assuming there's gonna be a patch probably like in a week or two. I don't know. So anyway, might as well wait for that to come out, and then we can find out if everything's really working. So let's just play the game. Let's just have fun with what it is. Do what we can do. I'll play some games, probably against even some live humans too tonight. Go for like 2 hours, and then I'll be back tomorrow. All right, I'll be back in about 5 minutes to get started, man. Yeah, it's a good soundtrack, man. I ain't gonna lie. I listened to this. I mean, like I told you guys before, my wife knows this stuff. When we were dating, this would always be on. I didn't turn the soundtrack off back in the 2000s. I used to just leave it on, whatever. It was on in the background. How much time did you spend in practice mode making playbooks and stuff? You know what I mean? So I used to always do that stuff, and it was always on. So I kind of know a lot of these songs. My wife would call it, oh, that's that Madden music. Because a lot of it was all rock music, which I didn't normally listen to at that time, but I kind of caught on to some of the bands at the time, some of the little bands, whatever they're called, groups, so, artists. All right, give me like one more minute, and if you guys got any questions, let me know, man. All right.
Another substance abuser, but baby, I'm the future, and I know there's no easy way out. I got nothing but problems and habits drifting through the static, but baby, there's no easy way out. Are you coming now? Hey, it's obscene and it's green and it's automatic. I know how to make it seem like it's your fault. I believe it when you say it, you need it for the sway. When I'm screaming through the troubles that the trust won't solve. I'm just another substance abuser, but baby, I'm the future, and I know there's no easy way out. I got nothing but problems and habits drifting through the static, but baby, there's no easy way out. Coming down. Drugs in the bar, in the car, sipping vodka tonics, another couple drinks and then they look just fine. It's easy as they say, but believe me, see, I hate it when the hardest part is acting like I just don't try. I'm just another substance abuser, but baby, I'm the future, and I know there's no easy way out. I got nothing but problems and habits drifting through the static.
All right. Sounds a little loud, damn. Shoot. All right, like I said, I'm working on playbooks. If you guys are interested in playbooks, let me give you a quick overview of what I've been working on. Looking at the indie offense, Tom Moore indie offense, done for college football. Haven't had a chance to play with it. The Texas Coast, just finished that 2 days ago for college football. Played one game yesterday. If you watched my game yesterday versus Stanford, Purdue versus Stanford, played with that. And then what I'm going to do is obviously make it for Madden as well. So those two playbooks for Madden. Defensively, I already talked about it. I'm definitely going to make my 4-3 wide defense. That's pretty much my base stock defense. But I'm also probably going to combine it with a little bit of the 4-2-5 big nickel package. So it's going to be what Cleveland runs mostly. They run the big nickel package with the wide defense. So we'll probably put those two together. So, and we're going to use a little bit of some of the college stuff that we talked about before. So then we're going to have Mike McDonald once I kind of get a good feel for what he's doing, and Jesse Minter. They're pretty much the same. It's like the 3-4 defense. And I'm not sure if I go back and do a classic defense as well. I'm not sure if I'm going to go back and do Wade again, or if I'm going to go and do another one. So that's the 4-3-1, the 3-4-1 offense. 2 offenses, 2 defenses for Madden. That's it. I'll be using those in most of my games throughout the year. And then on the college game, I already talked about the offenses. The defenses, I'm going to be using the Luke Fickell defense, which is really a 3-3-5, 3-3-6 defense, 3-2-6 defense. That's already been started a little bit on my Patreon. And then obviously I have the scheme that everybody can get on YouTube, the Jesse Minter scheme, which I already talked about a lot. I updated that playlist if you guys are interested in it. If you're on my Patreon, you can get the actual download of the playlist, but I uploaded the playlist. I'll probably make a separate video for YouTube tomorrow, just showing the actual, when I say playlist, I mean game plan sheet. I'll show the game plan sheet so anybody on YouTube can just, I'm going to put them all in a folder so you guys can just watch just that if you're interested in that defense, and you can get the actual play calls. You can take a screenshot and use that if you want. Make your own sheet if you want. If you want to join my Patreon, you can download it. So you can have it the PDF, you can have the XL and all that good stuff. So anyway, that's it. That's the plan. And then I do want to play some games. I want to kind of jump into some games. So I actually do have a playbook already that I already made. It's kind of an interesting playbook. It's pretty much plays that I'm comfortable with, plays that I've seen people use. Some of them are meta. I just put in like a whole bunch of shotgun formations here. And I was going to use this mainly to kind of like work off of testing some stuff. And obviously I stopped testing. I decided to not test for a couple weeks. So these are a whole bunch. I can go into a game honestly and just like use like 1 or 2 plays per formation. And I can just use that against somebody and probably score a lot of points. So I feel pretty good about that. Anyway. All right, so what I'm gonna do, I wanted to jump into the practice mode on defense real quick. I'm not gonna talk for a couple minutes. Just want to do something real quick. I just want to record some information, and then I'll be back, jump into playbooks, and I'll be open up the mic. So just give me a minute, and I'll answer your questions. Like SO, I see what you're saying. What's up, man? The auto motion plays, you're falling out of love with the mint formation. Because so Mint's not doing a good job against auto motion, is that what you're saying? I'll answer it in about 1 minute. Okay, I'll be right back.
That's a bit uphill, but it's a grand old time.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. All right, what we got going on here? So if the motion changes to the side of the passing string, the jack and oh, they tried to switch. Oh man, that's horrible. I never thought about the jack switching, man. Oh man, I knew the nickel would probably try to go with the motion, but I didn't think about the jack. Oh, that's terrible. Damn. Okay, well, that's gonna be a problem, right? That sucks that the people can't run one of the best fronts in the game because of motion. That's gonna be a real debate. Those are the little things, thanks for telling me about that make the game different, that everybody has to kind of like work out, see how it goes. All right, so if you guys don't know about making playbooks, it's just like NCAA, except it's worse. It's the original way that NCAA was started out with playbook creation, and a little bit of an issue when it comes to getting things set up. So let me just show you. All right, I'm not gonna start from scratch, but I can start from scratch. It's fine. All right, so when you're selecting plays, the good thing is that you can have a blank book now. You don't have to worry about having that one or two formations in there. So that's nice. Thank you, EA. And then, but here, the way it is, and I made a video about this. What you see here, these formations, these are the formations that are going to show up, and they're going to show up in this order, no matter when you decide to put them in your playbook. Does that make sense? So if I wanted to start a playbook, let's say I wanted to start a playbook with I formation, right? Back in the day, you were able to kind of do this with most of the formations. Whichever one you put in would go to the front of the book. Whichever play you selected, it would actually go to the front of the book. I know there were a couple plays that would always skip and go to the front of the formation, I would say. But anyway, if I wanted to start with I formation, right? Let's just say I wanted to start with, and same thing within each actual formation, the name, the subset of each formation. But if I wanted to go I Pro, right, and then I wanted to go a bunch of single back plays, doesn't matter which one I pick, you know, but then I wanted to go back up to, let's say I want a single back, but then I wanted pistol, you know what I mean? Then I wanted to go into, let's say, you know, something else, like whatever, shotgun, you know. Basically, these are not going to show up in the order that I'm selecting them. They're just going to show up in the order that they're in the actual game. So you always can go to your audibles and you can see what the order will look like, all right? Even though I've selected pistol third, it doesn't matter. It's going to be the first play, all right? So when you make your books, it's going to basically be how it looks, which is bad from a standpoint of trying to find stuff, especially when you get in the shotgun, when you're trying to find formations, they're all out of whack. You see how the names are not alphabetical, at least in NCAA, they're alphabetical. But at the end of the day, they're both the same, that they're actually hard-coded into these spots. So you're going to have to make a playbook with having positions and player, you know, I don't know why they did this, but all the formations are going to be out of whack, unless you do the painstaking thing of going through a playbook and only selecting things that make sense to you and trying to organize it the best way you can, which is what I did in NCAA. So if you want to try to, I wish you guys can actually download my NCAA book if you want. I actually have it up there already. It's called Texas Coast, all capital letters. I had somebody try to download it earlier and I couldn't, but I tried my best to organize that book the best way I could. So I do run a league, man. Yeah, I have a league. If you hit me up on Discord, just you know, Geronimo22 on Discord, send me a friend request. I have a waiting list right now in the league, but we've been going, this will be our third cycle. We've been going since Madden 23. We started like halfway in the cycle of Madden 23. We've had some good, you know, we have a good core group of people. A nice little rule book. I can send you the rule book and everything like that. So yeah, let me know. I know, they give you a little bit, man. They just give you a little tease, you know what I mean? Right. So just in general, that's just how it works. Let me just get rid of this real quick. So I'm actually what I'm gonna end up doing is, let me just actually jump into it real quick, if you guys don't mind. Let me just show you what I have in NCAA. Because I'm gonna really pretty much I'm gonna try to take the same format. I'm hoping that the games are gonna match up. They probably won't, but I'm hoping the games will match up and let me be similar. So I'll show you the playbook. If you guys are interested in this, you can download it for free. But both playbooks, my offensive playbooks, I tried to organize them in some sort of manner that I can actually motion. Because the thing I like to do is I like to audible from one play to the next and make it look like a motion, if that makes sense. So it took me a while to kind of get through this, but I had to do it for my own sanity, man. So I am sharing one of the books right now, the Texas Coast one. It's not completed. I mean, it's about 75% done. I'm gonna have to reorganize it a little bit as we go, but it's good enough to play in a game right now. So what I had to do is go through and make the formations make sense to me. All right, so go along exactly how the good thing is that this is the only good thing about this. You know how if you ever wanted to add a new formation to your book and you wanted it to be like the first play, the first formation in the order, if you were that anal like me, then you would have to erase a whole bunch of formations and re-input them. Now you don't have to do that, so that's good. Because if I go in and add a new formation, it's gonna slide into wherever it's hard-coded into the game no matter what. So that's a good thing. It'll be easier to update your books once you guys start getting your books together. But the way I did it in my team, this is, West Coast, Texas Coast, Dallas Cowboys offense, Mike McCarthy, Schottenheimer, whatever. Formations classically that I've always used. So I went with pistol. The way I created my book, actually, there was some core run plays and some core, really run plays that I needed to have, right? So pistol in the college game allowed me to have some of these strong power plays. So I went through and found all the formations that had strong power, and then I went through and I had to get rid of some formations that I wanted to keep because they just didn't fit in an order that made sense. But as you see here, like wing slot, right, works right to A slot. If you want to motion, like I can be in wing slot, motion the wing, it becomes A slot, or I can actually audible and it becomes A slot with just one guy moving. So that's kind of one of the things that I've always done over the years. This one's a little bit of an oddball. I have this in there because there were a lot of good plays that are Y-off trips. I may never, that PA Scissors play is one of my favorite plays overall in the game. I threw a pick on it yesterday trying to throw that backside dig, but anyway. And then over here, so that's a little bit of an oddball, but it's okay. It's only one. I usually like to have two different types of formations out of 11 personnel that look exactly the same. Like it would be like Y-off trips and then some sort of like doubles Y-off or something like that, right? Can't get it there, it's okay. Then ace and wing, to me, are two formations you're going to see me kind of using a lot and motioning back and forth. Because I'm a believer of, ever since Madden made it so that you can see the offensive formation, I don't believe in actually coming out in the formation that I'm going to be in. I just feel like it's too easy for a defense to game plan you and to get themselves into the right defense. So if I did this yesterday, I talked about it. If I want to run stretch from out of halfback wing, as long as it's in my hot routes, right? It's in my audibles. I'm going to come out in A sometimes in motion to wing. And if you ever watch Mike McCarthy and Texas Coast, they do that a lot, right? So this is getting into, so I had pistol, which is pretty much under center football. And then the rest of my under center football, single back stuff goes down here, okay? So doubles is the only one. I don't know why I don't have, I had to put this there. Doubles is like a core formation, right? But again, going back to 12 personnel, wing close, bunch ace. So all these are like 12 personnel sets that are pretty similar. Wing slot, right? So I don't know if I go into Madden, can I get the exact same order? I don't know if it's hard-coded the exact same way. And that's what I'm going to take a screenshot of this and go back and see if it is. Since I already spent hours on this, I'm not going to redo it. I'm not going to change it up that much. I'll probably add a little bit. And then wing, that's what I did. So Y trips is 3x1, 11 personnel. I can go from Y trips. I think if I go backwards, it will skip over all the 12 personnel stuff. So actually doubles in the audible system to Y trips would be the next one. This would be 11 personnel. All right, and then down here I have strong eye. I'm not going to run a whole lot of 21 personnel, but these are the 4 that kind of work for me. Close, pro, slot, jumbo. Does this make sense to you guys? And then the same thing when it comes to the shotgun stuff. I did the same thing here. I try my best to keep things together. So doubles Y off weak, doubles Y off is going to be halfback weak and then halfback strong. So I know the tight end's going to move, but at least it's just going to be one guy moving. Y off weak here, Y off weak trips. So again, I'm trying to help you. If you guys want to use this as a base core for your offense, you can do it. You know, it's up to you. If you want to be a part of the Texas coach this year, I'm going to make a whole, you know, breakdown like I did last year, but it's going to be on my Patreon. If you want the one from last year, it's up there on my YouTube. You can take a look at it in the folders. Go to my playlist, and it should be up there, the whole thing, like whatever, 8, 9 videos, like an hour long each, whatever. All right, so then down here, Y off trips, doubles. To me, this is the big one right here. Doubles and tight end trips have to be next to each other. All right, Cowboys do this a lot. In motion between these 2 formations a lot. Then we kind of jump back into some more 2x2. I had to add in more 2x2. I didn't have enough 2x2. I had too much 3x1. And then we have some we have this other Y 3x0 formation, 3x1. And then tray open, always, to me, always we get to empty base, whatever, empty base flex. So a lot of times I would do this in the red zone. I'll come out in 3x1 knowing that I want to just get into an empty set. I don't want people to be in their empty defense. I want them to have to check into it quickly. All right. So that's a big part of my game and what I do. So that's all set there. Let me see if there are any questions or anything like that. Nope. And then when it comes to the Indy offense, this one is huge. This one took forever. Lord, not so much. The same thing here. I am going to use motion, but this is also meant to have like a no huddle feel to it. Because wherever I am on the field, I should be going no huddle sometimes, right? Especially if you're using the Tom Moore Indianapolis offense approach. But it's going to be a lot of the same things where these formations can kind of go to the next ones going through. All right, but these are all classic formations that only the Colts used to run back in the 2000s. All right, there's a couple of them that are people didn't know they ran. Like they actually did have a 2-back formation. This is pretty much my goal line set. And they did use also a chipper formation. They also did use a 2-back formation, but they put the fullback, they put the tight end in the backfield. So like split gun type of formations on 3rd and long, but I think it wouldn't have fit into my order of operation. But I might add it in later. So anyway, just wanted to look at that. Let me just take some screenshots of this so I can try to see if the formations I can get in Madden, and then we'll jump back over to Madden. If you guys, anybody wants to see these plays, just let me know. I can always come back over here and show you what's in there. But if you look at the stuff from last year, it's pretty much the same idea, the same concepts, nothing new. And if you guys, in my opinion, you should be running an offense year by year that's very similar. Your base offense shouldn't change too much. Whatever concepts you feel comfortable running and throwing, you should be really like your top 4 or 5 concepts every year. Because then that's how you get better at the game. If you're one of these people that change up your offense every single year and defense every single year, it's hard. It's hard to get off to a good start at least. It's going to take a couple months to get yourself right. You know what I mean? Let me just take pictures. Actually, let me leave the Indy one out. I'm not going to do that one for a while. And then this defensive book, I never really kind of used it. I kind of just went away from it. This was my 4-3. I called it a 4-3 multiple. It's pretty much the combination of the 4-2-5 and also my wide 9 defense. But I learned that if you don't have the actual play in there, you can't show the shell. So for example, if I'm in this formation right here, I cannot show cover 3 because I don't have cover 3 in the formation, in the actual book. And to me, that ruins the whole idea of having a defensive book. Like, I like to get rid of the plays I'm not going to use and be able to scroll through the plays that I need, but I can't do that. I have to put BS plays in there. So to me, it's just like, screw it. I'd rather just use the stock book, or at least I have all the coverage shells until I figure out what I need, and then maybe I'll make a defensive book later. So that's that. If you guys are interested in my method, let me know. Hit me up. Ask me questions. You can always come to Discord. Send me a friend invite. Geronimo22. Ask a question in the tap below. I'll always answer questions, man. Empty halfback wide. That one is always broken, man, but that's a good one. I don't want to say broken, but I know last year if you came on that formation, sometimes people didn't get lined up to it. Like if somebody was playing certain coverages, like I think cover 0, nobody would cover the halfback. That's one of the new formations, right? The motioning that back to wide trips, that's a really good thing. I like that a lot. I used to do that a lot too. Another annoying thing, but it's real life, is coming out, and I don't know if they still have it, but coming out in 12 personnel. I think I can make it anyway. So come out in empty 12 personnel and then motion back into single back, like ace or wing or ace slot. That's really tough. But I used to do that over the years, man, for a decade plus. Ever since the Patriots were doing that back in the day, I used to always try to mimic some of that stuff because I used to hate trying to defend it. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's a pain. But if somebody was trying to play dime against that formation, next thing you know, they're in dime defense versus your 3x1 set, then maybe you're all screwed up. I'm with you. I'm with you there. All right, so let me just jump into playbooks. All right, did I make a blank one? I did a blank one. So let's just take a look here. If I was to start the book off with what I had here, did I not save it? Oh wait, it's not. Wait, hold on. Am I bugging out? Oh, I'm using a different profile. Myself. I'm using a different profile. That's what happened. All right, let me just let me sign in. I'm gonna have to go into my regular profile. This is the first time I wanted to just do everything on my practice profile. I have 2 profiles here. Since I'm a commissioner of the league, sometimes I need a second profile too to kind of like hold the team or do stuff. And then I wanted to actually use my real profile to play games once I actually got into actually got into the game playing for real. Let me see how I can think about this. I can just actually I can go 2 controllers. That's what I could do. Hold on one second. Oh man. Let's see what happens when I sign in here. I don't think, because I'm signed in underneath the other one, I should be able to take over here and then at least see my yeah, there we go. I can just screenshot this on my computer real quick. Hold on. Let's take a screenshot, saving it to my computer so I can look at it under the screen real quick. And then I'm all set. There we go. Niggas from the 4, they be coming down. Niggas from Coy, they be coming down. Niggas from the 17, they be coming down. Niggas from the 5, they be coming down. Niggas from the offset, they be coming down. Niggas from Cedar, they be coming down. Niggas from Superior, they be coming down. Niggas from Kingston, they be coming down. Niggas coming down from ATL to H-Town. Niggas coming down, the Chevy boys is coming down. The Cadillac gang, man, they be coming down. I'm just opening up these screenshots I just did real quick. They pop truck H-Town, but right here we swing those. Nigga coming down, plus we riding on foes. Nigga told you before, nigga we swinging doors. I don't give a fuck though, we stay blinking hoes. I told them it's the fat down, it's the fat down. Alright, so let's see if I can get this the same. I'm trying to get the formations in there. I'm not going to actually do the whole playbook. See how Madden can kind of help me out here. I was telling somebody earlier, you know, if you do it in NCAA or you do it in college football, it might end up helping you later on. So let me just pick my favorite plays from each one. I already know. Okay. So that's there. Now if I jump into pistol, which looks like it's kind of heading in the right direction. Let's see here. This is the order. Yeah, wing slot. Okay. All right. Might be okay, guys. Might be able to just copy that book and just move it over. I went to wing slot to A slot. Yep, that was the next one. That's good news. So I can pretty much, I think, if I can do this, then I can end up just copying and pasting basically one book to the next. I should probably do it before they freaking make a change to it. If you know Madden, they're gonna make a change. Damn, I feel like I'm missing plays though. Whatever. Again, I was in these formations really for the reason of running the strong power play. Let me just add it in. You see how, like, back in the day, if I took this right now, I just took that play out. So this formation is technically out the book, and then I'm going to re-add it back in. This would move everything back in the day. So I'm wondering if Madden was like, oh, we're trying to help you out. You know, we're trying to make it so that now I just put this formation back in, but it's still going to be the first formation in the list of things because of the order that it's actually hard-coded into the game. So I don't know if that makes sense. But yeah, wide trips would be the next one. I skipped this one because this wide trips didn't have that many plays. I didn't like these plays. They're still the same. I know there are a couple formations in the game, guys. If you were a big under center single back fan, college football did not have a lot of good under center like doubles plays. But I already know that Madden has more. There's more plays. They basically took it back to Madden 23. Because Madden 24 had, like, they basically stripped down some of those formations, especially like doubles, single back trips. So now you should be able to find those formations and be good with it. See, all these things I'm skipping over, I can end up putting these things in there later if I want to, but it makes sense to me. But this is the formation I'm looking for. We already talked about the play that I like was this play. Again, just because I put this play first doesn't mean it's going to be first, because if I put any plays above it, it's going to show up before it. So it matters for formations and the plays within the formation too. So, all right. And then the next one was ace. Yep. All right. So it looks like the order is the same for this subset for this formation for pistol. The grouping you call pistol and wing. All right. So anyway. That's how you see how I picked all the strong power plays. That's going to be one of my core plays this year, at least from this playbook. So I kind of go in there and I just find all the plays that I need so that when I look at it, this is the best way to look at it. If you look at it in my playbook, it's not going to make sense to you. Like the order you see here may not make sense. So don't look at it that way. It may make sense, but just go over here to audibles and this is exactly how it's going to look. Actually, you know what? This is going to look the same too. NCAA, it actually doesn't because they put them in alphabetical order there. But over here, the order doesn't lie, if you're wondering. So, all right. So that's going to be easy. That's a good thing. So all the hours you guys spent, if you made a playbook in NCAA, it could transfer over in the same order to Madden if you do it now before they patch it. You know what I mean? Let me see what else is going on in this thing. Well, they did it, yeah. When they did it, like what they did for NCAA, break them down. That's what they did right here in NCAA. This is all they did. So if I went in the shotgun, you see how these things are all out of order. They put this in order, alphabetical order. So when you're looking for a formation, you can find it. But it did not change where they are in your book. So they're not going to be in order in your book. They're still going to follow that hard coding this order here, no matter what. In NCAA, I think that's what they might end up. They're probably gonna make the same patch for Madden. I'm a little disappointed they couldn't just update. Like when they knew they were updating NCAA, they could have just made all the same updates to Madden before the game launched. You know what I'm saying? At least by now, right? It's freaking 10 minutes to go. Update it, man. You know what I mean? But yeah, it'd be easier to find stuff. You're right. I'm actually excited to go to shotgun. So let me just go to shotgun because right now, the way shotgun was looking, it's going to be a little bit. See, actually, you know what? I'll be honest with you. I don't like this method, but at least I know what the order is. So it's like, but what they did is they did a half-ass job at NCAA. They kind of like, they changed this part, but they didn't actually change it the way it looks when you get on the field. So you know what? Just leave it like this. If you, at least this way, I know what I'm working with. I know where to go. So like right now, I'm looking for plays. What I had to do, what took me so long, because I made my playbook after the patch came out. I had to select all the formations I wanted, then I had to go on the field, I had to go over to audibles and kind of like figure out what order they're in, take stuff out, run it back in. It was like a game, you know what I mean? But at least this is straight up. That's what I made that video. Like, it's not the best, but at least what you see is what you get, and you should be able to make a playbook mad quickly if you just, now you, at least you know what it is. You may not like it, but at least you know what it is. And Madden, over the years, has always been a guessing game. So right now, my first formation is doubles halfback weak. All these formations, I think all these trips Y flex, I thought I had that somewhere. Hold on. I might have had a different variation of that one. No, I had Trey Y flex. Okay, so that's not it. Anyway, so let's go find real quick doubles halfback weak. It should be pretty close to the top. Yep, okay. So this would be my first formation, right? I already know all the plays in this book for now, so I'm just gonna select one play just to get it going. The next one I wanted was doubles Y off. I actually wanted doubles to be the next one, but doubles was lower, so I can't do anything about it. So doubles Y off should be the next one that I can find. And unfortunately, because sometimes you might skip a formation that you really want. If you're not anal like me, you can just pick whatever you want and learn it, man. I know some people are probably like, yo, this dude is crazy. But you can just pick whatever you want, learn it, and then you figure it out after a full season. You know where your plays are, right? It's not a big deal. So, but it is to me. I don't know. To me, I like to have my stuff in order. You know what I mean? What's going on in the thing? You can put the formations. Yep, NCAA 14. I mean, you can kind of do that in Madden too. In the past couple of years, you were able to kind of put the stuff into order a little bit better. But if you saw all the books that I made last year, I actually spent like a full day making it so they looked clean, as I call them. You know what I mean? So I'm always about that life. Well, I'm still gonna, I was talking to somebody about this before. I know they were frustrated too about this, and I'm like, I'm gonna make it work. Trust me. So if you guys want my books, or you want me to try to put something together, I will. Trust me. I'll make it work. All right, so my next one is Y trips week, and then Y off trips week. So they should be, yeah, this is the same. Guys, I think they might have different formations in there, maybe added in. There's definitely probably some added in formations in the game, but this is the same order. So whatever, if you made a book, I'm pretty sure right now you can get the same order of playbook that you had in NCAA. So if you are about that, that's important to you, then you can do that. All right. The next one for me is just Y trips. If I would have known this, I would have just made a movie and just copied the whole book. I would have just done this in like the first half an hour. I would have put the whole playbook in there. Well, trips week actually. This is a big, I'm going down a lot here. I don't know if I actually, did I skip it? I think I skipped it, hold on. Y trips week and then Y off trips week. There was a Y off up here somewhere. There's Y off trips. Here it goes, okay. I missed it. No, that wasn't the play one. Again, I'm not making the book completely. I'm just trying to add in one play from each book that I know I have in the book already. By the way, in NCAA and Matt, and if you guys ever want to look at plays, I honestly believe one of the best formations in college football game is this one. Y off trips week. They have a lot of good motions in there. If you like the motion stuff, I think it has some of the new motions in there. a lot of good scheme concept plays that are really tough for a defense to stop. Like, this is modern day football right here with the Y off. I think Y off in the college game for sure, but there's a lot of stuff in here, man. So I had to have this formation because I think I'm going to grow this thing out. This is a very attractive formation, man. I know Z under is one of my plays. Okay. If I had to pick one of my, what are your top formations you guys like, man? Anything you like? Do you rate? Oh, no, I don't. You know what I do? Let me just, since I know where I'm at, I can come back to this. Once I get my game plan together, because this is the beginning, you can get rid of this, right? But what I end up doing is, I gotta have a play in here first. I kind of pick, like, right now I kind of did this in my game plan. I pick, like, let's say, maybe just 3, but maybe like 6 formations in there. And I just have them, just in case I get into like a funk or I can't find a play, I just pick like 6 core plays or however many core plays that you like or formations you like. And just kind of have them in there, and I will rate them as the highest one, and I'll put them in all situations. This isn't like I don't go to each situation and have them ready to go. I used to do that until I realized that some situations aren't accurate and takes a long time. And I have an Excel sheet, right? I can sit there with a freaking play call sheet. So I don't really need to do that, but I do have some of that stuff rated out so that my top plays or plays that if I'm not doing well, and I have to remind myself, hey, just call this screenplay. I'll put it in there so I can just have it sitting there all the time. Does that make sense? So it's like kind of like my game call sheet. Like I need something to get back on track. Or if I'm playing somebody, I want to call these 3 formations this week. I'll put them in that part so they just kind of sit there. But if you ever watch my games, I never really use that. Hardly ever use that. So that's a good question. Though there's different, there's different strokes for different folks. You know what I mean? So people do it different ways. You know. All right. Anyway, I'm just gonna continue this out real quick just to get a starter. I already did. So Y trips is the next one. Some good stuff in here I had to skip over. And however you want your offense to be, that's the most important thing. Y trips weak. I already did this one. Yep, my fault. Y trips. Damn, where is it? I must have missed it. Hold on. I must have missed it. All right, so. All right, so this is here. Damn, I really came down this far? I guess I'm not really calling those plays. It's a big miss. I might have found the first formation I can't find. I might have skipped it over. I think I skipped it. I'm looking for the 4x1 formation, trip strong. It's just called Y trips, unless it has a different name in Madden. See, this is the part that sucks, you know what I mean? Because if I was in NCAA, I would be able to find it because it would be in alphabetical order in this part of the game, you know what I mean? Is it just called trips? No, this is similar formation, but that's not it. I think I just missed it. It's the same idea here. What do you guys got going on? Yep, doubles and doubles. Yep. Doubles, halfback week. That's how I used to do it. You know what? Over the years, I used to switch that up though. Because actually doubles to me is better. Well, I would go probably doubles, halfback week. This is my classic one. Doubles, halfback week to trips to Y, what is it called? Y trips, halfback week. So I like to motion between those two or shift between those two. And then I would go in order from there, and kind of go throughout the line. To me, that was my favorite one. But now my new favorite, because I'm studying the whole Texas coast, is doubles to some sort of trips tight end, 3x1. So 3x1 to 2x2, 3x0. I'm sorry, 3x0 to 2x2. And doing that in games against people who actually have game plans, it makes their life hard. Because everybody has a 3x0 check. And I can get you out of your 3x0 check if I can motion into it and you can't get, you're not ready for it. That makes sense? So come out of 2x2, motion to 3x0. I never thought about it until I started watching the Cowboys do it. So that's the good thing about watching real life football. Oh, okay, yeah, that's a good idea. It might work in Madden. X under is a good play. It is a good play, bro. Let me actually hold up. This part is boring. Let me just show you what my other. This is what I wanted to do tonight. Actually, let me make this call. Texas Coast. The other night it was probably 4 o'clock in the morning, and I was just like, let me just add in some formations so I can actually start, testing out stuff against the different coverages. So I just kind of went through the whole playbook, all the different formations, and picked out all the ones. So this is kind of a good part. Let me actually flip this. I think you guys will like this. This is perfect timing for Madden about to start. Here we go. All right, so this whole shotgun book here, these are some classic. Because, I'm a commissioner of a league too, so there's certain times I gotta look at stuff and be like, yo, yeah, there goes the cheese play. So I added in a bunch of cheese plays. So one of my favorite formations and plays is this one over the years, guys. These are all my favorite plays. So anybody who wants to beat my ass, you got it. This isn't actually one of my favorite ones. I always thought this play right here was cheese. Anytime I saw somebody run it, I was like, oh, here we go, right? You see the box formation, you know that motion's coming in. This play used to cook, and it probably still does, right? So I wanted to have all this stuff ready to go so I can actually lab against it, right? Over the years, I've always loved these plays. This is a very underrated formation, empty tray. You guys will probably agree with some of this stuff. I'm pretty sure I'm going to have X under in there. That's all. I'm pretty sure. All right. This whole formation, this is one of my favorite formations. This is just a lot of my core offense comes out of this formation. So I just had to have it in there. Empty base. A lot of this stuff here is a lot of stuff I run with the indie offense. I put spread in there. Of course, this formation right here is a good old what killer? Quarters killer, right? If you see something, because I'm a little bit ahead of you guys, I'll go back to it. Gotta always have mesh, right? Gotta be able to stop mesh wheels, right? So I had to put that in there. So I think about this stuff from a defensive point of view, but also if somebody had this playbook in my league, because in my league this year, commissioners, we're actually going to look at playbooks and you have to get it approved. I would not approve this playbook. I would tell them to go back and take out all that meta. Just so you know. This is like a meta book. Anyway, bunch tight end. I play you and I see you doing this stuff. You don't know last year how many people I had to go up against split twins and people who run this damn halfback freaking corner play with it. Oh my God. I had to come up with a defense to stop this play last year. It was annoying as hell. This is one of my favorite download plays. I won't talk about it because I want to save it. This is, I don't know why I put this in there. This combination is kind of sneaky. It's a very sneaky combination. I'll keep that quiet because I still want to use it. Everybody and their grandmother's running this damn freaking jet stream, this freaking play. Oh my God. It's annoying because it does break a lot of coverages, man, this year, especially in match coverage, but all this jet touch pass stuff, and then I wanted to see this orbit play because this is a pain in the butt. What else do we have here? All right. Like I had, this is one of my favorite formations in general. You can see I have a whole bunch of plays in here. This is my own personal, one of my favorites. All right. This formation, I put in there again. I love that last play. Doubles, again, one of my favorite formations. Put a whole bunch of plays. You can see which plays I like, right? Which formations I like. I put this in there again to test, of course, can quarters stop the play when the halfback goes on a streak? Probably not. This is the cross halfback divide play that everybody's freaking falling in love with now. Let the guy run that shallow and go up the field. Oh. All right, then after that, okay, I told you about this formation. Oh no, this is the formation I was actually looking for, right? No, I took this out of my book. Hold on. Yeah. Anyway, this is a good 1-4 split formation. A lot of good stuff in here. A lot of good stuff in this one. I should probably add this one to my book just because. Just off of GP. Good old tight end trips. If you don't know trips, this is the original 3x0 formation, right? Doesn't have a lot of OP plays like some of the other ones do, but trips here, 3x1 strong. Just put that in there. I'm a big fan of this formation personally. Spread Y off slot weak. Everybody loves, this is the formation that breaks the game a lot, if you guys don't know. A lot of people on YouTube who are going to be meta people are going to tell you to get into this formation all day. So if you're in one of my leagues and you are sitting here in this formation for most of the day, I'm going to tell you to stop it. Because this formation is tough because of the way the guys get aligned to it. It's hard to align to this formation on defense, so it's a pain in the butt. This is the play right here that I spent a lot of time on last year. This is people discovered that 3 match was broken with this play with the wheel. The wheel going up the field was wide open. The corner would come running down and play that shallow route coming from left to right. It was ridiculous. So that's in there because I got to always test it out every year. Oh boy, bunch quads. Any quad formation I put in there real quick just to make sure I can test it out. I put a bunch of tight in there because you got to always test 2x2 tight, halfback strong. More 2x2 tight compressed, 2x2 tight, halfback weak, or strong, whichever one it is. Got to put all the bunch stuff in there, right? Everybody and their grandmother loves them some bunch, so you got to cover every single bunch route. Got to cover empty quads, right? This is the load-in play right there that kills all the match coverages. We all know it. If you don't have an answer to that, you can get your ass kicked. I put this in there, personal favorite. Personal favorite. There was some cheesy plays back in the day out of this formation. I think the fade out used to get wide open like 2 years ago. It was glitchy. A lot of leagues got rid of it. And then tight open. I don't even know why I put this in there. Oh, I think this is the one. I think I had to get some formations in there where it was kind of like fake compression. So we kind of have like a stack on the left, a stack on the right. I don't know. I actually don't know why I chose this one. It's weird. Anyway, that was that. So I just picked a whole bunch of plays, 300 plays, I think. And I think I kind of almost, I just wanted to make a bunch of shotgun stuff. So I'm going to do the same thing for single back, same thing for all the other formations. And just kind of, when I test out stuff on the low or when I test it out here on the stream, I always want to make sure I have all those things covered. So you can see my defensive mind coming through there a little bit. I'm surprised I didn't get X under in there because that is a good play that a lot of people use. It's a good real life concept too. If you want to learn about it, I can tell you about that concept. The Texas Coast offense uses that concept. So I use that play to kind of create one of their concepts. So trips halfback weak, is that the formation where it's 10 personnel, 60 go? Yeah, ever since they put in all that, I think I did that actually. I think I actually went in, I don't know if I did that. I didn't go to all the plays, but I need to do this anyway. All the stuff that is 10 personnel, like those formations, like that formation where you just said right there, trips halfback weak, I need to put all those damn run and shoot plays in there because I know people are, now that they can use it in custom books, they're going to be, some people are going to be running custom run and shoot / air raid / West Coast / I'm going to see some Frankensteins, I'm sure. You know what I mean? So I got to start learning how to stop some of that stuff. That's how I think about it. I don't see myself running it, but yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Everybody has the game now, so that's good. All right, let me just finish up this little project real quick, and then I'm just going to go through my motions, make sure they're set. I don't know why I can't find wide trips. I might have missed it. Let me take a look again. So you guys, anybody just get the game right now? Out of the trips halfback weak formation. It's weird. I guess it might be called something else. I'm missing one formation right now. Let me go back. Doubles Y off is next. So Y trips. Let me look for doubles Y off real quick. I actually wish they would fix this right now. I would have been done already. This is it, right? Doubles Y off? Yeah. So the good thing is I'm going to add in doubles. I already did doubles Y off. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I didn't go down. My fault. Doubles is the next one. So it's here. Okay, so doubles is here, which is fine. Of course, I should put this play in there no matter what. You know, I'm a type of person that throughout the year I would just not put it. I would just not run certain plays. You know what I mean? If it's so popular and everybody's doing it, I would just not run it. This is interesting. So Y trips was supposed to be above this, and I guess I can't find this. Let me just see if I can find another version of it. So there's Y trips, Y off trips week was the one next one. Yeah, I could use tray open. Oh wait, I really don't want to do. I'm trying to find a formation with the tight end in line. That's if you guys are wondering what I'm trying to get done. So just bear with me for a second. You refuse to run any quad formation. Oh, okay. You talk about NCAA. All right. I still call it NCAA. Am I the only person that does that? I can't stop calling it NCAA, man. I have to always, I mean, college football. I have to always do that every time I say that damn name of that game. Doubles Y off. All right. So I got that. Doubles Y off. Went through the whole thing. Y trips week. Boom. And then we have Y off trips. See what Madden, see what you guys are making me do. Soundtrack stop. Song just. And then Y trips. All right, so I guess they don't have. This is one thing that's different. If Y off trips is similar, maybe we can just use this. It's the same idea. For the formations, I was just looking at this. The formations in here are pretty sick anyway, so. All right. So I'm just looking at my book real quick. Obviously, I can look at it in the order. So this is the order it's going to come out in. So that's the good thing. You couldn't do this last year. So I'm trying to show you guys the positives of this, right? So now here goes doubles halfback week. Doubles Y off. Not exactly what I wanted. I would like to go from doubles halfback week to doubles, or doubles halfback week to Y trips week. That's kind of these two. So I might skip over this and go right to this. You know what I mean? But anyway, there we go. There. Wait. Hold on. Hold on one second, guys. Doubles halfback week. Doubles Y off. Y trips. Okay, so this is different already. Doubles is in a different formation, in a different spot. It's higher up in this book. Okay. It's not exactly like how NCAA is, I guess. It just got flipped between this, that's all. Because I just added this in. So instead of going from here to here, if I can make that. Yeah, I don't like that. So that's where I'm being anal right now. I would like to have it play above doubles, not below it. So I want to go, like I said, I want to go from doubles to trips tight end.
No fire. This is my room, this is my empire. These kind of flows so they don't expire, and I won't stop rocking till I retire. I know you heard
have this one already.
and no one coming close to one.
This is where I need something here before doubles.
Party up, party down, come on, play this.
What you waiting for? Now get up, get roll. This is that shape, yo. Let's get on that floor. If you want some more, then we
There goes doubles. Okay. I see. Can't be perfect, of course. I think I can live with it though. It's not a huge deal.
If you want some more, then we got some more. This is done for sure. Run this at 4x4. What you waiting for?
Alright, so it's a little bit different that way. Alright, I'm good.
Hey, this feed, come on, man, y'all. Whoa, hold up now. I'ma tell y'all, man, I do it real big, man. I do my thing, like play on wood. Yeah.
Are you guys gonna do this from scratch? You're gonna take what you have in NCAA, kind of move it over? Because that's pretty much what I'm doing right now. But I also have a pro style scheme that I'm moving over. I'm not moving over a college scheme, so I'm not sure if some of those plays are missing from this game. Probably not. Alright, doubles hip. Then we start getting into some 3x1 tray wide flex. I'm probably gonna add in some stuff later on. You know, as long as I feel comfortable. That's the most important thing. As long as you guys feel comfortable with your book. Tray wide flex. This is another version of. This is a good formation to have. Now that I look at it, I probably should add this in there as well. This is 4x1, 3x0. It's just not a lot of plays. That's the problem. Yeah. Sometimes when something like this doesn't have at least 3 good plays, I'm not even gonna run it. That's my own house rule. Unless it's something unbelievable within that playbook.
That these rappers do. AMVIP, catching that latitude. So when I'm riding through, I'm 2 lanes in my head, play a loose screws. Now homie, what they do, my plan foolproof.
Yeah, how far is this thing? Can't be this far because I have empty wide slot. I think this is one of my formations. I might have skipped it again. I'm looking for tray wide flex.
People witness the power, keep women all around us. Don't even worry about them. Running the touchdown, never running out of bounds.
Oh boy, sorry to make you sit to this if you actually are sitting to this. I hope you guys are playing your own game and just got the sound on. Later on you can skip this part, I guess. Alright, let me just find tray wide flex. I don't know what happened to this formation. I don't need this formation, but that's what I had at NCAA. This is not this is a trio wide flex, which is very similar. Might even be better. It has some good plays in it. Let me just add it in there for now. Because I think empty wide slot was one of my last formations, right? Yeah, it was. Empty base flex and empty wide slot. Let me just put this in there. I didn't see the empty base flex either. Where did you go, empty base flex? Yeah, you're not even up. Alright, so it's not exactly the same, but it's like 85-90% the same. EA making me do this shit, man. God damn. Come on, bro. This is such a waste. There's empty base. which is a good formation, but I'm not going to have it this good on my damn book. I might have to though, shoot. Oh boy. I know they have all the empty formations. Come on, there's no way this is missing. Yeah, empty base flex is like a core formation for this damn game. There it goes. All right, I skipped over it. All right. A lot of good plays here. Everybody knows a lot of these plays. A lot of my offense in the red zone comes out of this. All right. So, shotgun was the longest part. That's pretty much done. This order is pretty good. I'm a little bit peeved by doubles just sitting here in the middle of nowhere. That's how I look at it. I mean, this is actually, nope. Yeah, this is not really cohesive. I would rather just been all these trip formations and then doubles that lead right into tight end trips, but the game tried to screw me over, so whatever. This is an NFL book. The college book I try to make a little bit more simple, so I'll probably add in more formations, but my problem is, and you guys may not have the same issue, I'm only going to put in formations that make sense. Like, I'm not going to just add a random empty formation in the middle of my book. Like, I just can't do it. Even though I have a play call sheet, even though I might favorite plays, I still just can't do it. And what it does is kind of keeps me under control of keeping my plays under a certain amount. I think my college book has 250 plays, 30 formations. To me, that's pretty good. That's what you need to be at. Start getting into the 500 realm, you're just picking plays that you're never going to call. I'm just doing this so I can go on the practice field and use the motions. All right, I'm gonna look at the chat in 1 second. I can see it moving out the corner of my eye. I need to get the chat on my screen. I gotta get that feature. I'm using OBS, so I don't even know how to do that, to be honest with you. Alright, I just wanted to do that so I can actually motion in and out real quick. Alright, I got like 10 more formations to be real quick. Single back and I formation and I'm done. What's going on, Ross? What's going on? Going back up in the chat a little bit. Frost slot option in that formation is stellar. Oh, you already said that already. Yep, you said that. You do everything from scratch also? Okay. You're putting the Redskins in the game. How dare you, sir? I'm playing around. What's the difference between the penny and the 3-3 club? It's the same thing. The 3-3 club is just a different name for it. It's just, the problem in the game is, I'm pretty sure if you use a stock book, it's called penny, and then once you pick it out of a custom book, it's called 3-3 club. I'm pretty sure of that. I think it had a different name at one point too throughout the years. I forgot something else, but it's the same thing. Empty base if you want to flip any play and go no huddle. Love empty base. Empty base puts the receiver at number 2 weak. I do like that, but I like actually having, puts the running back at number 2 weak, right? I like flex, puts the running back at number 1 weak. And I like trying to hit that seam a lot of times with the wide receiver. But I usually have both in my playbook. I just think if they weren't next to each other, like if they were right next to each other, I would have it that way. But I'm pretty sure empty base is like far away from empty base flex. So for right now, I'm just gonna rock it out like that. And this is enough shotgun formations in my personal opinion. I know I've had years where I've had like 20 shotgun formations, and I'm trying to flip through the book. It's too much. So 1, 2, 3. This is 15 formations. To me, that's enough. You know what I mean? And I also run a lot of under center stuff too. So let me just, for the under center fans out there, if you were a big fan of using doubles and trips last year, you noticed that those plays were nerfed. And now they're all back. Look at this. At this, we've got to be at least 45, 50 plays in here. They basically brought back the way it was. So it was really hard for me to run the Peyton Manning, Tom Moore indie offense last year, and now have this ready to go. I had to get in the pistol because I was really missing plays and it was annoying as hell. So, all right. So for single back, doubles, ironically, is the first play. There's just so many. The only bad thing is like there's just so many good plays to pick. So this is going to be different than NCAA. NCAA currently right now only has like half of these plays, not even, maybe 1/3. They pretty much have last year's Madden plays, you know what I mean? So, but again, it doesn't matter what order you put it in because they're going to come in the order that they're coded. So let me just call a play that I know I call enough. It's different. It's a little different of it. Jeez, I can't just find something that I call. What's going on? I guess I don't call you that much. This is one of my plays. All right, so then we have, obviously the best thing to go to is, where am I at? Trips would have been great to go to next, right? But look what doubles is. So all this stuff above it, I don't have because of that reason. So I used the pistol formation to kind of get some of that stuff done. There's a lot of stuff in here I usually do. Like, I mean, I could put doubles wide off in there if I really like this formation. There's some plays I used to like, but this doesn't have, they kind of nerfed this a little bit. Never seen this play. Where is it at? Never seen that play. That's a new play. Scissors with a, it looks really weird. It's one of those plays you got to go on the field and check it out. Like, I'm tempted to put this formation in there, but it's not that serious. All right, so I'm gonna go to my wing close, and my bunch ace. Wing close. This whole set, I'm gonna run a lot of duo this year. Out of all these formations I'm picking have good duo plays. I'm calling plays that are in there as well. Like, that's a play I'm gonna run, but. Again, when you pick up, I think when you create a playbook in the beginning, you should find your core plays. If you're going to be an outside zone guy, if you're going to be a wide zone guy, right? You need to make sure you have the plays in there that, the formations that have wide zone, right? So wing close is one of them. You know, you should go through and start your playbook with those 5 formations and then from there, work it out. That's my personal opinion. Pass plays are easier to find than run plays, so I feel like run plays should be the first thing you think about. Bunch ace should be coming up next. So I'm a big 12 personnel guy. If I can play 12 personnel all game, I would this year. But we'll see how that goes, depending on what team we have. Our Niners team would be interesting, how that's going to work out, depending on what happens with Brandon Ayuk. If he's gone, I'll be in 12. If not, I'll be in 11. All right, so this one here. Yeah, duo should be in here too. I think that's why I picked this formation. Actually, no, I picked it as duo. Duo's in here too, obviously. The next one is wing slot and then wide trips, and I'm done. So another one with duo in there. And wide trips. Wide trips doesn't have duo, but there's a plethora of good plays. And they brought back a lot of them, so that's good. You think it takes forever? You know what? I used to have a theory about pistol SO. That pistol was a formation that was overpowered. And over the years in Madden, for the reason you just kind of talked about, it took forever for the plays to kind of develop. And for whatever reason, I used to see the offensive, even an average offensive line, they would just block better. And they would actually stay on their blocks longer and get pancakes and like just move people out the way more. That's like, nobody ever told me that, but it was just from playing games. I always felt like when I went up against pistol teams, it was a hell to actually stop them. You know what I mean? I don't know how it is now, but I don't know. I actually like the weak formation more than strong eye is still my baby, but I'm gonna go strong eye. If I had to pick an eye formation play, it's going to be eye, straight up eye, but eye, straight up eye. Anyway, let me just get these few plays in here, and then I'm done. And then I'm just going to jump into some games and just play some games against, I don't know. Should I go against people online? Or use my meta playbook? I never play people online this early, just so you know. I usually just play against the computer. So what I might just do, if you guys are just chilling, I might just start a friend. One of the best things I have to do, I feel like, is part of my duties as a commissioner is to start a franchise and actually look at that bad boy. By the way, this is the zone play that I have to have. One of my favorite zone plays. If you guys don't know, you know now. Some of this stuff comes from real life. This is what they do in real life a lot. It's one of their top plays, so it's justified that it's also an overpowered play in Madden. You gotta run some overpowered plays, bro. If you don't, what you doing? You're not trying to win. Where is it? There should be another version of this play in here. I thought it was. Okay, whatever. That's the one it goes. I hate that one. Yeah, I usually just add in run plays. I'm not going to use this book, obviously, until I get it all set up. But, I guess I put this in there for just some of the actual run plays in there. Just the actual pass plays, like obviously just the regular boot's good. And then slot, and then we're almost done. Slot flex. Actually, I have two different slots. I like regular slot better. So this inside zone weak plays is freaking ridiculous, man. It's really, it's a tough play to stop, man. I ain't gonna lie. All right, and then and then what else is there? The last one I think I have close, but I'm not gonna use that. Jumbo. This is goal line. If they had good plays out of it, I would use this as my goal line package, but they do have this. We're adding in there. Why not? It's sold. Doesn't take much to sell me. Goal line will be the first formation. Gotta have goal line. Let me just pick a play. All right. So that's pretty much all my formations. You know what I mean? That's it. For now. And then I always believe this too. When you make a playbook, start with be real. Don't get caught up sitting in this screen for too long. I've done that over the years. And that's why I know all these Madden songs from back in the day. I would sit here for hours and not play a game and just work on the playbook. So that's one thing. If you can carry over stuff from the year before, that helps it out. But more importantly, just start playing, and then you're going to start adding and tinkering and doing all that stuff anyway. You probably won't have a good playbook that you like until like Christmas. And then you really feel comfortable with it anyway. But I used to put a whole lot in there and then try to have to take stuff out. Now I'm going the opposite way from a formation standpoint. I'm putting in less, and then I'm building as we go. Because once you start playing people, you start realizing what works, what's good, what's hard to stop, what do you like, so there's no reason to like spend hours on that. And then learning some of these stock books are important too. So the weak eye with the auto motion to power. Okay, I'll take a look at that one. I hate the auto motion halfback, fullback stuff, but I always feel like I'm gonna auto motion into a bad play. You know what I mean? All right, so let's take a look at you guys who are franchise people. You guys can probably do your own thing in the background, but what I'm going to do is create a new league and try to look at some of this stuff because I got to make sure, see what's new. Talk to the commissioners in my league. Go from there. You want to know if things are broken now before it's too late. Oh wait, let me If you guys are part of my Patreon, I recorded the last like half an hour of all that. Really what I'm going to clip out is the stuff that I talked about when I showed my playbook of meta. If you want to be cheesy and just start beating up on people, you probably can run that stuff right now. But I don't know if it's meta in this game. I haven't. It's meta of the years past. And some of my personal favorites. So I'll put that up there if anybody wants to just take a look at it, just for fun. Since I'm always being serious about being sim, sometimes it's fun to just be whatever, you know what I mean? All right, here we go, Niners. Let's see what we got. I always get confused. What's better, staff builder or team builder? I really don't know. I'm a big believer too of also looking at other people's guys who are franchise guys. Like Bengals, my guy. I like looking at his stuff. You know, when they go through the franchise builds and stuff like that, I like to watch how they do it. And then usually I like to actually also skip ahead and look at some money issues for your team that's upcoming. You know what I mean? So there was a guy back in the day, I forgot his name. Shout out to, why am I forgetting his name? He used to be in my leagues. Anyway, he used to do this, and I caught him doing it because he streamed it by accident. He would go through seasons like during this time of year and just play one side of the ball and just do exactly what I do sometimes, just call one defense the whole time. And I think it was good for him to kind of learn how the game works, you know what I mean? So those are things that you can do. And then obviously I'm going to try to do some tournament stuff like that with my league this year, hopefully go from there. But anyway, let me stop talking. I don't know. I don't care. Let's go staff builder. Who cares? I don't know if you guys call it. I always call him test coach when I do this stuff. So from everybody who's, if you have any comments about this, I'm going to bring up some topics here that are interesting topics for the guys who are here. From a standpoint of the game, first of all, have you played the game yet? If you have, do you feel like man coverage is garbage? Do you feel like the game speed is really slow? Like gameplay wise, what's your gut? What's your impression so far? Let me see if there's anything with coaching apparel that's new. Probably not. Okay, they got a little more. Take the bubble coat. That's horrible. That's probably what I would rock. Either this or I would rock. That's the sweatshirt one. Just rock this one. Just rock the hoodie. Is it just me? Is it there's no can't change a guy's face? Did I miss that? Oh, parents. I'm not gonna go through all this stuff. I'm just curious how many heads they have, because I know they have a lot in NCAA. They don't have that much here. I know they have the women. Yeah, nobody looks like my wife, so I'm not going to choose any of the women. But I do have some brown skin girls here. All right, good for them. All right, I used to have a guy I used to always use every single year, and then he kind of like left. So then I made one up that's his son, and now I don't see him anymore. I think it was this looking guy. It's kind of Blasian looking dude. Oh, whatever. They don't have a whole lot. NCAA has a whole bunch of slick looking people, man. It doesn't matter. Let's just use this guy for now. They didn't put a lot of time into that, boys. They just said, yeah, whatever. Just play the game. Downloaded it. Haven't touched it. Oh, wait, you downloaded it early and haven't touched it? When did you download it? Load 1D for all situations in the playbook, one computer versus computer, and check the plays the computer runs against it. Yes, sir. That is it. You're right. That right there is the computer will tell you exactly. You're absolutely right. Isn't that crazy? Oh, wait, did I not save it? Oh, don't tell me I didn't save this. I think I went back and didn't save it. My fault. I was paying attention. I'm working on fumes today, guys, man. I didn't get like no sleep yesterday. But I wanted to make sure I got on while you guys are on. Do a little bit of tradition. It's tradition, you know what I mean? All right. Yeah, I messed this up. My bad. My bad. I think team builder might be better. I'm not going to touch anything else. I'm just going to put test coach in there just in case I'm looking at it later. There we go. I got to do all this. Continue. All right, we're good. You've been mad sciencing computer versus computer playbook? What do you mean exactly? Are you trying to actually get like a... You're trying to find the perfect book to go against the computer? Again, it goes back to like, I always felt like playing the computer, because right now in NCAA, I'm not beating the computer. Like, I should be able to, you know, if your scheme is tight, if you could beat the computer. Now, is your scheme cheesy? That's the next thing. So if your scheme is sim and you beat the computer, because they have no answers to what you do. And I'm not talking about doing the basic stuff like audibling out of plays and trying to confuse them. But if you just call a play and they can't, you know, I don't want to say they can't stop it, but they have trouble stopping it, then for NCAA, okay. You know what? That's a good idea for, when you say working computer, are you playing in computer versus computer leagues? Like the one that I was doing earlier where you just let the computer call plays? Or are you trying to like find an actual human versus, because there's so many, every league you're in, if you're not part of a league that made a relegation system, which I think is the best way to go. But if you're part of a league that just made divisions, there's just too many computer games, man. I mean, you just pick a team. I can't play like the user twice a year. That's just not fun for me. I'm sorry. Anyway, let me keep it moving here. I'm going to try to make it fun, but right now I don't want to spend time trying to learn how to beat the computer. I'm trying to find schemes that are realistically and that work. Now, realistic works. We're going to be successful against the computer, but not like just thrash the computer. That's not my goal in life right now. I want to find out how the game plays first. All right, so starting point, change role. Let's look at these settings. This is the most tedious part here. I'm not going to go through it all, but I'm going to take a look. If you guys have buddies, you know what I'm saying, that are committed to trying to have a good year, definitely take a look at essentially getting them into a test league and then playing like this type of league that you're with, whatever sliders you use. My league is all Madden, but it's going to be default, you know what I mean? Simulation modes, things like that. So we got to talk about the kick meter, because your kick meter is controlled by the commissioner. So unless there's unless they give you more, nope, multimeter, classic. So the multimeter, I guess, is the new one. So we have to decide, as a league, your league has to decide what kind of kick meter, because this overrides, not mistaken, people use. So I'm just doing the settings in my league, guys. 9 minutes actually, which I don't like, but I got outvoted. Offensive play call. We don't have any cooldowns. Actually, we do have. Well, we have limits. That's what it is. But when I'm doing practice mode against the computer, I don't want any limits. Dynamic momentum, field advantage. We actually turned this off last year, the last season. I think it was good. So they still have momentum and home field advantage, huh? Yeah. For now, I'm turning this off. That's my league did that last year. Nobody even really cared. It actually plays better, in my opinion. You're loaded to all situations. Okay, the computer. Oh yeah, I gotcha. So they just load up, and so basically you're just doing defense. You're not are you doing offense? The same. What are you doing for offense, like to get this thing worked out for you? If you aren't balanced, the computer begins to shut you down. I was overusing read option. Nerdy. Okay, I see what you're trying to say. So you're kind of coming up with you're basically building the formula. I see you. That's the real lab work right there. Most people talk about labbing. They're trying to find out what works in the game and, going up against other people, what breaks certain coverages, that type of stuff. But you're looking at it from an actual, like, how the computer calls plays and how they will, I like that. You're digging deep into the science of the game. All this stuff should be manual. This is all up to the user, though. That should be manual. I forgot about, oh God, I can't, the one thing I forgot about with college football, you don't have to do practice and you don't have to do training. That part, I hate that part of the game, bro. I don't know if you guys like that, but I can't stand that part. The screen's gonna go black for a second. I'm just gonna change monitors real quick because I'm looking through my OBS, which is mad small and it's hurting my eyes as it gets later at night. So I'll make this a little bit bigger. For me, for you, it should look the same once it comes back. All right, yeah, that's a lot better. Jeez, my old eyes need some help. All right, tutorials, turn off. But we do have, okay, of course we have overrides. Duh. Turn all this stuff off, no helpers, control play art, keep individual. We should just, what is control play art actually? What does that do again? I think this is something we actually talked about in my league, just kind of like leaving it on. I'm not sure. I gotta go back. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I'm going against the computer right now. Trade deadline on, trade type, enable all. Do I want the computer to trade? I do. Let them trade. Who cares? Normal, salary cap, free agent, motivation, impact, normal, practice thoughts, skill, stealing, on, relocation. Just to turn that off. Staff, talent, modifier. Nope. Injury on. Practice injury on. Pre-existing off. Offensive. Storylines. Draft presentation. That'll be interesting. Draft timer. Standard. Yep, all this stuff here I keep usual. Coach firing. Let me just turn it off right now. It doesn't matter. Career clock on. Breakout scenarios on. We turn regression off, which is interesting. I think we kept that this year. We didn't change that. I'm kind of thinking on the fly here. But when you start a league, you actually have to do this to start. If you want it to be maxed out, keep it on, and then after you open up the league, you go and turn it off. But you got to max all this stuff up. If you guys ever want to league like I do, in the same manner like I do, this is what I do. All right, so commissioner only. Okay, so roster size, I think we have it at, well, this is going to be the preseason, so I don't think we have minimums here. I forget. This is the part I always, I have all this stuff written down in my rules, guys. I'm doing this off the top of my head, so don't even, again, I'm doing this against the computer, so that's fine. Autofill roster off. Thank God they put that in there. So it's all the same, nothing new in there, so that's good. Let's make sure it's saved. Okay. All right, let's go. Starting point, obviously. All right. All right. The screen looks a little different. Looks a little bit different. Got some news on the bottom. Preseason game, training camp. So we got the same training camp stuff that we always got. All this good stuff. I'm pretty sure there's nothing new here. I'm not trying to give you guys an actual review of how to work this part of the game. I'm going to actually skip through it, okay? If I was doing this by myself, which I will do obviously later on, I'm going to look at my roster, my own team roster, see what's going on. First thing I would always do, I live in the, not resigns, I live in the salary section of this game. I think you should too. I guess my biggest thing is Purdy. So what I want to do though, I don't know if the roster is going to be the same. I'm trying to think, should I wait? I want to go back and make those videos on the free agents, the underrated players in the game. I love doing that. I know the guy that I got it from, I forget his name right now. He is really the man at doing this, but I think he didn't do it last year, so I just kind of jumped in and did it. You know what I mean? If he does it this year, I'm not going to probably do it. Or we can have another opinion. But anyway, let me see. Cap space, 33 mil. A lot of rollover from last year. That's all good. People, this whole contract thing might just kill me. Like, Ayuk, what's going to happen with him? And obviously, what's going to happen with Purdy. This dude's making nothing. He got 2 years left. Oh, wow. So I'm good in Madden. I got 2 years. The funny thing is I actually might trade him. Let me just see his player card. It's my first time looking at my guy's player card. I haven't even cared to look at it at this point. Inside Deadeye, and then he has another ability slot which he hasn't earned yet. Or is it open? Oh, don't tell me we're doing this again. They got open ability slots that haven't been filled out. Oh god. That means I'm gonna have to go through and randomize all this stuff. Ugh, that sucks. Gutsy Scrambler. Okay. Inside that eye. I knew that would be it, but his damn ratings. I'm sorry, I just gotta look at my guy. I just can't. My offense doesn't really. I really don't want to play with an 85 power throw power guy. I don't care if he has a freaking throwing ability. But those accuracies are so nice. Would you guys play with Brock Purdy in your league? Jacob Reed, yes sir. That's his name. Good job, Ross. Thank you, man. Yeah, Jacob was the guy that started doing that stuff. I used to live off of his breakdowns of the, what did he call them? Forgot what he called them. Not diamonds, no rock. Damn, if you probably remember what he calls the series. But then I did one last year. It was pretty popular. I did like quarterbacks, and I think I did edge rushers, and then I kind of stopped. I got caught up in my own league stuff. Sleepers. Yeah, he did a nice job with that. I know his channel, his channel I think is growing, so props to him. Anyway, all right, let me start looking at my guys. You guys probably don't give a F about the damn Niners. I'm here really to kind of just play the game a little bit and just see how it feels within this environment. So for now, I'm just going to advance to the regular season real quick. And then I'm just going to jump into a game versus a computer a little bit. Just kind of mess around on defense. And then I might play a user and then cut out and see what happens. So all this other stuff I didn't do. A bunch of storylines, of course. The screen seems so busy. Like there's a lot of stuff here, man. A lot of stuff. Starting halfback, starting this. I'll look at all this stuff later. Media interview. God. We still have all the same drills. This is the thing. Yep, mini drills. Oh, can't wait to do mini drills. Yay. I can't wait for people to put out their videos on how to beat the mini drills because I need to learn that quickly. All right. Let's go against the Jets, man. Let's just start real quick. I should probably put this on auto. Let me just, Let me just do this part here so it doesn't get crazy. I don't want guys being like tired and stuff. I always do, I always go split if everything is even. If not, I'll go backups. For the first week, I'm just going to go backups right now. I'm going to turn injuries off real quick. Because I don't want guys getting hurt during this simulation. Actually, no, I got to keep it on. Got to keep it on. My fault. I want to see if there's an injury issue with the default sliders. My bad. I always go half patch the whole year, unless maybe like the bye week would be the only time that I don't do that. So sleepers, okay. Are there some new drills in there? Okay, that's what's up. I always chose throughout the year. I had more success with what is this? This is offense. I like throw it medium. It was my favorite thing. And then on defense, it was a combination of stop the medium pass. I would use outside run sometimes because outside run was really hard to stop. So anyway, but I'm not here to talk about that right now unless I need to. I'm always going to assume that everything is the same, you know what I mean? Until I actually have to think about it. Everything's the same as last year. Oh, the new drill's fun. And then I have my own little setup here, but I'm just gonna go my fault, not free practice. Please don't tell me, don't bring me back out. Good. Oh, there's new drills for the old linemen. Oh, look at that. They hooked them up for them. My first practice the backups, half pads. Should be no injuries. If not, it's going to be something minor, like a backup player. Our starters are tired as hell. Last game they probably played a lot. Oh, there goes one injury. Sorry, last second. Quad strain from somebody. I'm actually nervous about the first game. I think this player is pretty damn good, man. I watched that first preseason game, a little bit of the All-22. Mustafa showed up on tape. Got a young safety that might be pretty good. He's definitely going to make the squad. All right, let's just jump into a game. So from a standpoint of playbook, I'm just going to use a stock playbook here, since I don't have my joint set up. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to stay on defense for now. There's no reason to even to do that right now. So let me just give them their books and then go from there. I am going to use not the Niners book. I forgot. I think Buffalo has a good book for now. But back in the day, I used to always use not Buffalo. Let me see if Indy and Chicago are still good. Indy should be the same defense, right? Still the same head coach. I think Indy's book would be pretty good. Actually, you know, let me use Chicago just in case they made a change. I haven't been paying attention. But it's still in Chicago. It's still Eberflus, so. Looking for a book that has 4.25 and also a wide 9, so. Monday night game. Let me turn off the music here and turn on the regular stuff.
One of the NFL, and we'll play host to a battle between conferences. It's the Jets and the 49ers under the lights on Monday night.
The running back drill's easy. That's good because it was hard as hell last year. Was it just me?
Now from the home of the 49ers, Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara, this is EA Sports coverage of the National Football League. It's the start of a new season in the NFL. Welcome to our first Sunday of 2024 with football. Mike Tirico, my partner this year, Greg Olson. Greg, so excited to be with you. So excited about week 1. You build it
Greg
up,
Olson and what's his name?
When it arrives, man, it feels so good.
And it's really the only week of the entire season, Mike, where all 32 teams are all dreaming the same thing. Playoffs, Super Bowl hopes. This was the best offseason any of them have ever had. And on top of that, it's the excitement and the hope in these stadiums. Every fan base in the NFL thinks that this is their year, and week 1's getting off to a hot start, and I know both you and I are looking forward to being along for the ride.
My fault. Listen to the playback right there. What kick meter you guys gonna keep it on the regular kick meter or what?
It's the Monday night opener, and off we go here with week 1. This taken in at the 8-yard
Every time I
line.
play an NCAA game and I play this, I'm like, oh my god, it's so slow.
Across the 30-yard line. Well, the Jets come out
God,
with
it feels so
Aaron Rodgers,
slow,
of course.
so sluggish.
All the build-up in 2023, it lasted all of 4 snaps, but the man is a legend.
I
Super
know.
Bowl champ,
That's one of the best storylines of the year.
Greg,
Aaron
his
Rodgers.
20th NFL season.
There's just something special about week 1, isn't it?
I will just turn off the. Oh, I don't know if I can do it in a game like this. I probably can't. I think I can't do it in this type of environment. Can't turn off the play clock. Just so I can pick a play quickly, I can't do it. This is actually like a real game. All right. All right, let me just get my idea of what I want to get done here. All right, here we go.
Months of anticipation, speculation.
Of course, we're going to use some of the things that I like. If you guys catch on, you catch on.
This is the first time where we're going to get to see a lot of the debuts of players on new teams, new coaches, rookies taking the field for the very first time in a meaningful game. The preseason is one thing, but it's an entirely different level of excitement once opening weekend rolls around. I don't know about you, but I am excited to see what's in store for us, that these games finally now matter. It's not the big play they were hoping for, but first down efficiency, staying ahead of the chains, is what every offense is trying to find, and it brings up a manageable second down.
Working out of the gun, it's Rodgers. The ball.
Computer tried to super slant me.
A couple of times, and it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete.
Super slant. That's what I call it. I outlawed that in my league. We outlawed that in my league. Oh my God, that was a battle that I definitely was not liking.
The Niners will use the first
3rd and
timeouts.
6 versus a compression set in today's environment in the NFL. Oh man, this is tough. This is where I kind of don't want to play match coverage. I kind of want to turn it off completely, but now they give me bunch open. Let's just take a look at this. I'm showing 4 playing 3 seam right now. I'm gonna get zone on the right hand side. Let's see what happens. How it looks. He's wide open.
Rodgers.
It's horrible.
Finally, there's the long-awaited first completion for Rodgers as a Jet. That one's caught. First catch for him on this new season.
3 Cloud's pretty good. What's up, K-Ghost? 3 Cloud's a good call. That wasn't 3 Cloud there. I'm not a huge 3 Cloud guy, but I think I might be becoming one, to be honest with you. That was just 3 seam. I wanted to see what would happen. All right, come on. I know the other stuff here. So over here, we're just going to get, they're not going to play match over here. We're just going to play zone coverage. I talked about this already. This flat defender, he's going to play vertical and then go out to the flat. So I thought they were going to throw it to this wide open guy. So versus this type of, versus quick game, this is not a good adjustment by the defense. We don't want to see that. I'm also kind of curious, why the hell is that? Yeah, that's Warner. Why is he doing that? Why is he opening up and running there? I mean, he should be patient. I would have to probably use with that guy. Same thing over here. Well, this is actually just seam. They're playing seam out. Oh, maybe they're not. Hold on. Okay, we should be playing seam coverage over here with this player. He's too vertical, but he looks like he's kind of confused. Who the hell is that player, by the way? Let me just make sure I don't have some bum out there. I know my weak safety, my free safety spot's up in the air right now. Okay. Yeah, that's not what I was kind of looking for. Let me see. What's his awareness? Did I skip it already? No, I did not. They put all this stuff back here? Jeez. Playback is 77. Fung is good. Obviously, Ward is good. Moore is good. I think I'm going to play Jair Brown. That's what I did last year. Play the young buck. You know what I mean? It made him 86 speed, though. Oh, my God. They really screwed him over. We just let it play out. You like 3 Cloud? 3 Cloud would. I don't know if that would have helped me there. The only good thing about 3 Cloud is that maybe the drops would have been a little bit different. You know what I mean?
Early and often, so that might be his first target. I don't think it's going to be his last.
So they come to the line for first down and 10.
This is not good versus the run.
Now the first back taken in the 2022 draft.
Surprised he made a draw play, but not good versus the run.
Get him behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a couple.
Great job by the defense here, quickly realizing that this was going to be a draw. They're not caught off guard thinking that they're defending the pass. They're able to not only get in there for a stop, but they're able to take them down in the backfield for a loss.
From the gun, Rodgers. He'll let this one go long for Williams.
Oh, they roasted my coverage there, guys.
Mike Williams.
Yep, Jair Brown. New Jersey, Clinton
Getting the ball
in the air,
down the field and into the end zone for
too much
6.
time.
We wondered
in this
all
play.
week, Mike, if this secondary would get tested, especially as the game progressed. Well, we didn't have to wait.
I like to mix three cloud, mix it up
play
with on
first.
3rd and long with cover 6 personally, but I haven't done that a lot recently. I'm playing 2 invert here, guys. If you're wondering, post route is the weakness of the coverage. I didn't get any adjustments into this look here, so you can see everybody's playing. The corners are playing match, or the one corner is playing match. He's a soft spot guy, so he stayed on this guy because he didn't have any work. I don't have any deep middle hole runners. I am a little bit confused why you never reacted. What happened here? Like, you never even reacted to the ball thrown. He's got too much width. Like, what happened to... Yeah, it's not his fault, though. It's a good play by the computer. That's how you beat it. So if you ever have somebody, like we talked about earlier, if you ever have somebody who's coming after you and doing certain things, you just go out there and learn how to beat it. Keep running that coverage over and over, and the computer will show you. That play takes a long time, and I sent pressure, and I don't know what happened to the rest of my guys. Matter of fact, let me skip that. Damn it. Let me just do a defense. My fault. Only defense. Classic A-Rod, I know. Worse. He's gonna make me look bad on stream. Again, I'm not doing this for any other reason besides just calling a couple plays I want to take a look at. Why do they call it 3 seam instead of 3 match? Like this. It's just so annoying. I'm gonna go hard flats here, guys. I'm playing the B gap. Whoops. Switch stick.
On first down.
Yo, let me ask you guys a question. How do you switch stick? I don't even. Like, I do it by accident. I never even bother to learn, how to do it.
Throw that ball out of harm's way. Live to play another down.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Give up the middle with Hall. Only a couple on
Little
that
adjustment
one.
there.
It'll
Move the
set
D
up
line.
3rd
Try to
down.
always get the D line away from the back in this game. In general, always helps. That's just my golden rule. These are the type of situations I like to look at right here. I want to see how this plays from cover 4 shell. The backside, this could be an issue. Oh snap! Damn, I was watching the play. Think I was on the D line. That would have been my guy. He would have played that one. God damn it! I was on the guy. I wasn't paying attention. I was watching what was going on. That would have been number 3. That would have been my read. If I was paying attention, that would have been my guy. Oopsie. Anyway, I was looking back here because back here, this is a seam flat player versus this type of set. He's still gonna read off at 2 blocks, which makes the corner. I don't know if the corners are matching. I can't really tell. I'm curious about how this is going to play versus this Trey Y flex formation on the left-hand side. Right-hand side, everybody matched up. Look how the pivot route gets eaten up. That's so nice. That's the advantage of calling that coverage.
Wilson for a big one. 33 yards.
What do we get here? Bunch. I'm mixing in just a couple of things here, guys. If you want to see something, just let me know.
And of course, that's a given. But it's really the cerebral
I'm gonna play with the front side guy.
that separates the best from everybody else. And I think both of those things were on
Oh, that could have been picked. That's the flag. Better not be illegal contact. Roughing the passer. Okay, so the switch stick is the right stick while in coverage. Coverage assignment. What do you mean? Like while I'm looking, because I get caught looking at plays, like looking at my play, and then I'm using the right stick to move to look around, then I get caught but when you're actually playing the game, how does it work?
To throw, it's Rodgers.
Make a play, come on.
To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
That's what he'd love to have.
The way it is, it's called skinny if you look it up. So everybody's playing. Oh, the corners technically are. Let's do it like this. The strong side corner is playing. Hold on 1 second. Damn it. The strong side corner is playing
That is their second.
mess. Okay, so man except shallows. Also man except smokes. And they're called sit down routes or spots. Okay, then you have your nickel. I'll explain more of any of these stuff if you want me to go over it. But nickel's playing mess as well. Right now, number 3, your hook, your strong hook. I'm just gonna say he's playing outside of 3, inside of 2. His job is to, if 3 runs anything outside, he will take it. He will match it. If he goes vertical, he would kind of carry him for a little bit, but let him go. I'm not sure I'm gonna explain that 100% because this is actually a saving thing. The weak hook player is your 3-up player. He's going to work inside of 3, and you're going to see those guys kind of like work over and push over to the 3 receiver side. And if 3 runs a crosser, deep crosser, he'll take that. He'll match it up. Otherwise, he plays the hook. Weak side, you're going to get safety playing mess on whatever's over there. If 2 doesn't go out, he turns into zone. So 2 is in the backfield. So he will actually just turn into a crawl flat defender. And then the corner on the weak side is the one that's messed up. He's playing, I don't know. Right now, it looks like he's also playing mess. But he's reading off of number 2 in the backfield. So if number 2 in the backfield runs something away from him, or if he doesn't go out at all, he just blocks, he turns into a zone corner. So he's using his mess rules. That's the thing I don't like. You might have to man that guy up. So what ends up happening a lot of times when you call the coverage, you're going to see the corner playing zone. And you don't want that. Let me just get a little overstorm brave just for shits and giggles.
Second down, Rodgers. In trouble, and down he
So
goes.
that's playing the computer. They saw me in some coverage that I selected, then all of a sudden I got into a cover 0. So they may have had a good call. The one thing, I thought there was a corner out open in this play. He couldn't even get rid of the ball. There was somebody was open, number 20, halfback. So once you see the arrows, you can flick the right stick in that direction of the next player. How do you get the arrows to come up? So while I'm I'll try it on this one. While I'm just controlling a guy, all I have to do is flick the right stick up.
Third and long.
Right? So I'm going to be on green line, then I'll just flick the right stick up. Is that what you're saying? I'm going to strafe here.
Rodgers.
Okay. I see it. That's not too hard.
Pass caught right side by Conklin.
It's not too bad. So what happens to me is when I'm making adjustments and I'm using the right stick, or actually when I'm looking at the pre-play art of my defense, I get quite sometimes pressing up on the right stick and then the ball snap. Next thing I know, I'm playing a new player. So that's what happens to me.
So, 4th down, and the veteran Greg Zuerlein on for the Jets.
Wait, blown Achilles.
Just
Oh, you see the way he ran out of pocket
32
on this, he got sacked.
He is 2 for 2.
That'd be funny if they did that. I think that, do they have like people getting hurt, like totally getting knocked out for like a career injury? They used to have that type of stuff back in the day. I'm just playing regular 3. Actually, I could. No, yeah, we're good here. I would usually go double 2s here, but I'm not going to do it.
Play action now with Rodgers. And they're going to track him down. He couldn't find the receiver. And
This is all Madden, right? I'm just surprised to see the computer. They know what the play calls I'm calling. Like, what's good? Yeah, it's all Madden. Okay, that's weird. I know I have a good team, but why would they call that play? I guess they were hoping that I wasn't going to make that.
I promise you, somebody was assigned to that linebacker, but he timed the blitz perfectly.
I forgot what my question was with that, though. I didn't know. Here goes a little 3 cloud action here. I'm going to keep it regular.
Rodgers.
Damn.
Nice job here by the
That was me. That was all me lit that
These
boy up.
early downs, you just don't want to go backwards. So he's able to avoid the negative.
Oh, I hope that
play,
happens in real
pick up a
life.
little
I'll be
bit,
so
and
happy.
mostly
I'll
avoid
be
the
so
sack.
happy.
Third and long for Rodgers. Looking deep for Lazard. And this is going to be incomplete.
Little two-man action there.
Great work to get in there and make things difficult defensively, setting up a fourth down.
I know it fell for an incompletion, but pretty impressive. He was able to push that ball really far down.
A little two-man action. Just wanted to see how it looks. They just ran verticals. I didn't even see what the route combo was. Yep. No real pressure.
As he was being hit, really says a lot about the arm strength that this quarterback has.
Fair catch is called for and made. The drive begins with a run, and it's home.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive.
That's what I'm talking
They're just
about.
gonna have to do a better job.
Inside zone. This is a safety, but still, I like this. That wasn't me using him, by the way. That was the computer. Screw all this getting blocked. That's a great job by that guy. Great job. Love it.
Really nowhere for this ball carrier
I did
to
change his
go.
assignment. I don't think it would
Never
make a
wanna
big
lose yards
difference.
on first down, but that's exactly the case here.
Let me see if this still works.
Here's a 2nd and 12.
Let the computer play this one out.
Rodgers now.
We're going to take a look at this play here.
There's his first completion.
This is 3-match again, but it's going to be...
Gets it to Garrett Wilson.
We're gonna find out what happens here. They ran... What did they run? They ran levels. Okay, so... Over here, we get number 1, right? He's playing mess. So he's playing basically Meg except shallows. That's not a shallow. That's a 5-yard in. So he's going to take that man-to-man. Number 2, he gets the same thing. Should take that man-to-man. Match it up. All right. Over here, he's going to push outside of 3. Inside of 2, outside of 3. Because he pushes over really hard. But the way I don't know the exact rules on this because, again, I was never officially taught this rule. I got to go, do some research and talk to some people. But just in general, I know I like to use this guy. And it's a pretty easy job. I mean, it's just like, hey, I got outside of 3. You know what I mean? Simple. He's the 3-up player. He should have that guy. I don't know why. He came back down to match him. I'm assuming he needs to take that guy. Now, this side over here is the side that's kind of messed up. All right, so this is technically number 1. So the corner has him Meg unless he runs something shallow. He runs vertical. Okay, but it all does depend. By the way, all these guys who are running mess, the way the game is programmed, I know this for a fact, is that if anybody runs a shallow to this side, doesn't matter who it is, this whole side would turn into zone coverage. So it kind of can get kind of screwy, all right? You can kind of mess with it. You can mess with mess. Over here, this is the guy here that kind of messes up the whole play. So he runs to the flat here, so it basically keeps everybody playing Meg. So I don't know what happens here. This safety should work out and play him. He should play the flat, the halfback to the flat. I don't know what he's doing there. So this is going to be a problem. Yeah, I got to look at this. I don't know how this is exactly going to be. Again, we're not going to overanalyze this until the patch comes out, but that's not good. It should be the safety just takes 2 to the flat. The corner takes 1 on the corner. That should be it. They should just basically look like man-to-man right there. So we got to take a look at that.
can you change directions? How fast can you get
Tart?
your body from
No.
one direction to another?
Oh, that you talking about
You
the
can
one when
cut
I
like this guy.
made the
I'm not
tackle?
sure how you guard him.
That was Brown. I know you got
They'll look
jokes
to
on
pick
Tart.
this up,
Don't
third
bring
and a
Tart's name
yard.
up in vain.
Trying to
Oh,
run for it with
yes.
Hall. Trying to drive his way forward.
So you
I
see,
think he
anybody
is
who asks me about the
and
run
he
game
is.
stuff always, right?
That means
Again, this is
fourth
just being a good Madden player more than just anything else. But anytime I get under center, this B gap weak and in this front right here is usually where the ball is going. I hate to just say that. But in general, I like to step up, get closer to the line, not to influence anything, but to actually take on the blocker usually right then and there. Because versus zone, it's like in real life. You'd rather be closer with your linebackers and take on the blockers, make the double teams come off now. So even if I got blocked, it would help that my D tackle might be able to keep his leverage and make a play. But I'm actually shocked that I was just standing there 1 yard off the ball and I almost came scot clean. I did come scot clean and make a play. Fred Warner has his A gap right here. So everybody has one gap right here, one back, one gap. We have to look at the indicators of these Y-offs or sniffers or whatever. If they go back and if they try to insert, it could change your whole. Technically, in the game, it's not going to change anything. In real life, it could change stuff. It should change stuff in real life. But that's another story for another day. I'm not going to get into that. But just in the simple Madden world, A gap, B gap, those are the two gaps you got to worry about with your linebackers. Play them and you have success. Simple as that.
The key to these situations is you got to engage.
Sometimes when I talk about stuff like that, I don't want to go into a lot of detail because I feel like it's just not worth it. It's not like it's good to learn some of it. And then when I watch real game film, we can talk more about it and how
Oh, the coverage was
you need to have
great.
the situations pop up and learn from the situations as they happen. I think that's a better way to learn and try to memorize everything in like 1 hour and think you got it. You know what I mean? So that's one example of just an inside zone play that got busted up because the double team did not get off to me. So anyway, let's take a look at some. You know what? I actually do want to call quarters and I want to press. I was still in the fourth shell, so that looks really funny here. I'm going to play the D-line. Let's see how they play.
To throw is Rodgers. And he's going to be taken down as we hit 2-minute warning here in this
So,
first half.
computer's still trying to throw slants on me all day, huh? Real empty.
They got to be able to pattern read. You're not just going to drop back
Let's go,
to a
Palms.
spot and just play like a robot based on what the receivers do off the line.
I still don't like how they put the freaking corner up. In the NFL, they don't do that. I probably should let him press out there and see how it works in the game.
They were able to stop that play
See if the
really
computer
before it
goes
got
after me.
started.
But wasn't I in? Oh, I didn't realize I'm not calling it from the right spot.
Set to go now on 1st and 10.
Play a little one hole here.
Now Rodgers.
That was a soft throw, Rodgers. Jeez.
And he'll get about 8 on that one. Most of it coming.
Okay, so the computer goes no huddle faster than they ever have. The no huddle feels like a college game.
It's incomplete.
You can make probably one change. You can't make more than
He really
one.
didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball.
Is he the starting nickel as well? Hold on. I just noticed something real quick. My starting nickel is a safety, and they put the safety, put him out there. Okay, we don't want to do that, guys. Come on. Have some sense. Let me just see. Lenore. God, we need some freaking corners, man. God. So I got to get in the freaking draft.
Another snap.
Now a 3rd and 2.
I don't want to call this play.
The Niners will use their 3rd. And
What's
final
up, Tricks?
timeout.
Yeah, man. It's all good. I'm just playing some games.
Before 3rd down.
Messing around. By the way, I wanted to ask you a question, Tricks. What's up, man? Your blitz that you had, I forgot how to run it. So if you can explain it to me again, it was cover 9. You brought the nickel, right? And then you did something else. Talk to me.
Again, it's Rodgers.
Who did you drop in cover 9? You didn't drop the end to the side of the nickel, did you? Because it was a simulated pressure. You're only sending 4.
Well, not exactly breaking news here, Mike. They got speed on the perimeter that just not a lot of teams in the NFL have. So even though that's
Surprised in nearly every situation. I'm not even listening to it. That's funny. Tarico. It's good to have Tarico in the broadcast, guys. Yeah, oh, I had him in a 4 shell. That's what's going on here. Okay, this is crazy coverage here. All right, computer's quick snapping me, man, not letting me get adjustments in.
complete, I think they have to continue to do it. Continue to pressure
Mike
his defense
Tirico,
and make them
you did a good
defend
job at the
entire
Olympics.
field. Because as they're worried about him running by them, there is a lot of space open underneath.
And a fair catch is taken. It is just inside.
I'm just doing
the
franchise
20-yard
mode, playing defense against the computer. I pretty having a nail there. QB Neal, okay. Blitz the nickel, right?
Instead, just take a knee.
And
Take this on into the
and the
locker room.
backer, okay.
So we've reached halftime here in our
Left
first
blitz the
Monday
opposite
nighter
edge. Okay.
of the new year. As we get you to Orlando. Say hello to my old pal, Jonathan Coachman.
Drop the
with our
tackle.
EA
Whoa.
Sports halftime report.
Whoa.
Coach.
So you drop, if you want to, you would drop the tackle and the end? And you're bringing, so you're always bringing the, you're bringing two off, two from that side. Oh, wow. That's kind of scary, bro.
And hold that thought.
Who's going to be on the right side of your
Right back
defense?
to
You're
it.
dropping two, and
We
you're
are
dropping the D
ready
edge,
for the third
the D
quarter.
edge. You're dropping your edge and your tackle, right? It's syllables too hard. Oh boy, Mike Tirico. Gotcha. So what are you doing again? You're bluff blitzing the opposite edge. Okay. Where does he? But and then who do you use her? You use her the weak side linebacker. You try to get to, because let's say it's 3-by-1, right? Who's getting to number 2 again? Because you don't have any vertical hook presence over there. That's the one thing I'm a little bit worried about. I forgot what we said. I know we talked about it in detail. All right, little wing set. I'm going to actually come out in big nickel and I'll play ball from there. I don't think we're aligned great here. Don't flip me, guys. Come on, you know it's stretch.
We're going to start this drive
Shit.
on the ground. It's Hall.
I tried to boss the backers to the left, and they just flip spots.
Up near midfield.
It's horrible. This is what you're going to get a lot of. I wanted this guy to be standing over here. There's a damn gap over here, and I wanted him to plus over as well. Nope. I almost made that play, though, still. Jeez.
Yards,
It's-
impressive start
Yeah,
to this
I put it
drive.
into my Jesse Minter's game plan. I just wanted to run it the right way. I guess I could try it here in the game.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10.
See, the one thing is these guys on defense, because they're getting set slowly, they kind of
Throwing Rodgers.
yes. That's the hard part. I gotta remember that. So there were shallows there. So here's an example. Empty. They ran shallow concept, two shallows here, I think, which is kind of a weird deal. Maybe this is not, yeah, this is, because this player, oh no, never mind, forget it. Put him in hard flats. The original formation was some sort of compression set, and I put him into hard flats, so don't worry about me.
Quarterback and the wide receiver are completely on the same page, and when executed at that level, it's virtually impossible to stop.
Second and a yard.
Play a little Robert here, boys.
Here's Rodgers.
You're a hard flat. Come on, get out there.
Gets
Let's
that
go.
one to the veteran Lazard.
At least I think you are.
First down, a gain of about 4.
Yeah, you're a hard flat player.
Receiver just finds himself in a really nice
Try that
groove,
again.
and
Let's go with
there's these
keep the
weird times
default
in the
shell.
game, Mike, where it just seems like every ball comes your way, every
this.
play they call, you're wide open, and you just find yourself in one of those grooves that
There
athletes
it goes. I
talk
got
about.
caught in
So
one guy
they gotta
again.
continue to ride the hot hand, because right now on that field, there's no...
He is
See, that's the type of thing. I'm trying to make too many adjustments and I get caught in the right. I'm trying to make adjustments with my stick, and that's what happens.
Play all the way around.
Again, I'm not sure if that had anything to do with this play. No,
Made the
it
grab,
didn't.
but Greg turned it
This
up
is horrible.
and takes
What's the
it into
corner
end
doing?
zone.
And that's...
So that's the corner's a deep half player there, guys. I mean, it feels like I missed the replay. Let me go do it this way. It feels like the corners are just like the deep players are just floating out there. They're not really. It's like they took away the what do you call it? I can't see but the end of the play. Forget it. It's no big deal. I just missed my moment. Against 3-by-1, the Will has to push to the low hook. Oh, that's right. So he doesn't have to worry about 3. I'll take a look at it. I just missed another one.
Well, the faithful here at Levi's.
The whole game just went by. We're going to another game, so we're going to practice mode to take a look at it real quick, actually.
In this one, the NFC champs, winners here at home on this.
I just freaking simulated the game by accident.
Competition chance. Ooh, that pussy gets danced. Pump that in. Ass shaking competition chant. Ooh, that pussy gets danced. Pump that in. Bang until the bell stop ringing. Strip danger up its wings. Slip into some real bad things. Let's get into some real bad things. Bang until the bell stop ringing. Back, y'all, Betty blowing everybody's mind. She can make it stop out of that behind. Betty's bad, ass and boobs, talk on the job in the interviews. Roll now, stack, I gotta wait your turn. Scott stack in the box to make your pockets turn. She rides fast cars till the bar. We all try to hit but never make it far. And the stilettos and pantyhose. I step to the bitch professional. I tapped the hoe and gave it a go. Sounds way too fast, she went out of control. Shot and the maze when she took the stage. She did this way that the music plays. Shook that thing that her mama gave her. Took all the fine pussy to an early grave. She was an ass shaking competition champ. Ooh, that pussy gets stamped. Come back, strand. Bump that in. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Backyard Betty blowing everybody's mind. She can make a star out of that behind. Backyard Betty blowing everybody's mind. She can make a star out of that behind. Backyard Betty blowing everybody's mind. She get ass and boobs, talk ass and boobs, talk. Backyard Betty blowing everybody's mind. She get ass and boobs, talk ass and boobs. I tap the hoe. I tap the hoe. Tap the hoe. I tap the hoe.
Did you see? My mic wasn't off, right? You heard me, right? Am I doing this right? I mean, I guess we do get this. The pressure is going to get in there. I do like that. I'm just thinking I got to get my ass over there. I got to line up a lot wider. Let me turn out the music and the damn practice music. Would you ever consider bringing the weak side backer instead of the front side backer? Maybe you are going to bring that guy. Oh, it was off? My bad. Sorry. I thought it was on the whole time. All right. So I did all that adjusting. When I did the first one, I just felt like you want to bring this guy and you want to bring this guy, right? For some reason, the freaking stuff got a little small for a second there. And then he needs to come over here and play. So I guess would you actually line this guy up here, maybe? Would that be part of it? There's nothing wrong with that. I guess that's pretty good, right? Oops. I wasn't paying attention. Got thrown me. I was also thinking from a disguise standpoint, so you don't give it away. He's gonna rush off the edge. I don't like that. I don't want to bastardize your thing. I was wondering if I take this guy and do it with him. So it won't really give up the play, but then that's not good either. All right, so it's definitely two off the edge. Move the guy out. You're gonna have to adjust a little bit here. What I was saying in the beginning is I just don't like. I know you probably are quicker on the sticks than I am, but overall this is 3 adjustments. I guess that's not horrible, but I'm thinking I got to stand over 3. Big nickel, they bump over pretty well, so let me take a look at it there. And then I would like this to see this versus 3x0 as well. So let's go with how is it? I'm like blind right now. Where the hell is 9? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Am I bugging? There's no cover 9? This is the stock Chicago book. Oh man. I don't see cover 9, guys. Oh wait, I need the seam flat, the quarter. Wait, oh, we talking about something else. No. Is this something that you like versus 2x2 more than 3x1? Let me know if there's no cover 9, by the way. Okay, because it's a stock book, they don't have all the players in there. All right, gotcha. I had a feeling that might be it. Let me get back into over real quick. I mean, versus 2x2. Again, so I'm assuming you're bringing our nickel, bringing our backer, how would you play this? So what are you doing in a 2x2? Are you taking the weak end, putting him in a bluff blitz, puts him in the middle? I know it'd be 3rd and long, so this would be interesting. Are you still playing 9 to 2x2? Are you even not using it versus 2x2? I don't think this would be great. Unless you're going to put the blitz. I would suggest to bring the blitz over the quarter side. So if this is 2x2 spread, I know it's a little bit funky. I wouldn't bring the nickel. I would bring this player, because you want the quarter safety to take number 2 vertical. And I would take this guy opposite and put him into the bluff blitz. And kind of rock it like that. I would make it a weak side pressure. It's 3rd and long, so we're thinking I gotta also put the, by the way, that's something else I just noticed, right? You gotta also put the vertical hook out there too, right? So this is becoming a little bit lengthy. You gotta put the nickel into a vertical hook, right? I think this is cleaner for 3rd and long to say, hey, we're bringing pressure. Maybe I'll even use this guy this time. Go through that gap just to make it a little bit better. I like the idea though. And we're thinking about 3rd and long, you know what I mean? I get it. It's not like they want to throw it real quick. We should just make the tackle. I don't know. Okay, palms. All right, that would help. So I didn't know it was a different deal. I didn't know it was one of these auto calls. Okay. So palms would be the coverage, not 9. I thought you were staying in 9. My bad. See, glad I asked these questions, man. All right, so palms, and then you would be fine with it. Then you could bring them. Then you could bring whoever you want. Let me just call any random play here. All right, so we could bring this guy now. Now I get you. And I probably would rather want a bluff blitz over the back. That's probably the way to go. This is gonna be a hook player. He's gonna become a 3-receiver hook player there. Oh, they just beat us on the palms. They just beat us on 2 out, 1 vertical. Come on, Hufunga. The computer is just eating me up. I gotta watch it. You know, I gotta play against Purdy because I want to see how the computer uses Purdy with his little soft. I mean, that doesn't look like a soft throw at all. And they just ran a damn pivot on us and just got us. This is part of the reason why I don't like calling palms in the red zone. Little inside information. When I call my red zone plays, I usually go to quarters. This is not the red zone, but it's close enough for this very reason. Because people will run out in verticals on you, or whatever, pivot in verticals, and there's not a lot of space. They will just gun this ball out here right now. They're looking for it. In the middle of the field, not so much, but in the red zone, yeah. So that's why I call quarters instead of palms there. Okay. No, it's all good. So it's one of those auto calls. So 2x2, play palms, bring the pressure. I like it. And then 3x1, we can play 9. It's really good. Is this something that you kind of just made up, or did you get it from watching tape? Because I know you said you were watching some what was it, Mike McDaniel stuff? By the way, I was going to do that tonight too. I was going to throw on some film, but there's a little bit of a process I do in order if I don't get a straight up ban, especially on a live stream. I got to kind of like copy it and put it in a different format so it doesn't get. If I watch it from the internet, it's going to get flagged. I tried that one time and my stream got shut down. I like it. I'm going to call it tricks. I like it, bro. It's good stuff. All right. Let's keep it moving. I'm going to go with another game here, get some more examples. There was something I wanted to see, though. I won't do it later. I'll do it tomorrow. That damn formation, that 3x1 nub formation is kind of, seems like it could be the killer to, what do you call it? Three cloud or three seam or 3 match. I don't know. So, let me just from the standpoint of drafting, let me just real quick change my settings. I just want the guys to go on auto. I gotta do it in the league settings. Hold up. This is Madden 07 soundtrack, if you're wondering. All right, where is it? So let me turn that off, by the way. And then, what am I looking for again? Freaking. I'll just let the computer handle all this stuff. I'll check negotiations. No, we want to see that. I want them to scout. That's fine. It's fine. I'll handle that. Free agent. When we get to that point, I'll handle that stuff here. Training, we can leave it alone. Trades, leave it alone. Okay, cool. I'm trying to get through a full season of this, just to kind of see how it looks. Get some ideas of what's going to happen in the future, you know what I mean? So my responsibility as a commissioner is kind of look ahead a little bit and advance the week here. Let's go. It's a mentor concept? Okay. Gotcha. I like it. I do like that. You know, sometimes the backer, you know, when I was working on the playbooks from last year, I noticed that, you know, sometimes you have to double blitz to get the guy to go straight sometimes. But it's actually good because you can also, sometimes you want your backer to go in different spots. But yeah, they go to where there's open gaps. That makes sense. So they did. That's one of those underrated things that. Oh, okay. It's just the anti-flag. I got you. Is the music too low? Because I kind of turned it down a little bit on my end. But I'm not sure if it's too loud for you, or if it's not loud enough. I gotta look at the playlist real quick. Where is this thing? Oh, I can't find it. What is it called again? Anti-flag. I'm trying to find this thing. I don't know why it's not showing up. Probably played at some point already, right? I'm just gonna type it in. I don't know why. It probably showed up at some point here. It might have a different name, but this is it, right?
Seems every station on the TV is selling something no one can be. If every page
Back it up a little bit.
magazine would cast still drives the media machine. The product's image and pursuit
Press conference, upgrade players. I like the little icons there. That's pretty good.
identity can leave you selfless.
Alright, cool. Let me know if you need me to turn it up or turn it down.
This is the end for you, my friend.
The next step for offensive football. Yeah, I think 12 and 13 personnel. So the teams are going to kind of copy a little bit of what the Chiefs did last year. And try to go with that Joker stuff, as I call it Joker. So 12, 13 personnel, come out and one back. Come out and the next play, 3 tight ends, you know, on one side, hand in the dirt. it's always, that's kind of, that's been around. That's nothing new, but these multiple tight ends on the field trying to dress out the calls, what that does is really make a defensive coordinator, it reduces his play call sheet. Guarantee you. Compression's not going anywhere anyway, and I need to talk to an offensive guy to really understand why so many people are in compression sets all day, every day. But it does mess up all the match concepts. It kind of gets you out of playing match coverage. Makes you play more spot drop zone. So that's a good question, man. You know what? Let me get back to you on that too, and do some more research and kind of watch. Can't watch any preseason games. People aren't showing their new stuff yet. But that's a good. What do you think? Where do you think it's going? Yeah, defenses have sound answers for what. Yeah, there's definitely. Defense is kind of caught up to the spread a little bit, right? With all the different ways to kind of stop some of the spread game, RPOs, heat 1/3. Yeah. I know from a defensive point of view, I'm sorry to bring it right back to defense, but I know Cody Alexander talked about this, so I give him credit because he's the first one I heard kind of say it, but a lot of stuff that was done back in the 2010s, a lot more man coverage is going to show up again. You're going to get spot drop cover 3. I mean, you're getting that already to counter some of the stuff that people are doing. So that's going to make the offense kind of go back and change again. So yeah, it's a good question, man. It's a good question. I just think that Shanahan stuff is just kind of spreading through the league so much. Everybody wants to go run, play action off of, I don't know. I personally I'm not in love with the Shanahan offense, even though it's my team and everything. So, Vikings week 2, huh? I'm learning. I haven't forgot about my schedule, just the real life schedule. So I'm kind of getting that done right now.
2 of the National Football League, and the spotlight is on George Kittle. And with him, any catch could be a big one. He's the NFL leader in touchdown receiving.
The man who moved inside the NFC North, the former Packer, Aaron Jones.
Like this defense.
Let me know if the commentators are too loud. You can run through gaps on this thing. Like the O-line kind of double teams for a while, and I felt like even though I was in a bad formation there, it should not have been nickel versus 13 personnel. Talk about 13 personnel. See, this is an example. Somebody might try to go like big nickel versus 13 personnel, and then they get caught, being whatever outsized really. But anyway, I kind of almost just ran through that gap, you know what I mean? Which is interesting. All right.
We're going to be here all day.
I'm going to play quarters here and put the right side into a hard flat. So we're going to play zone to the right, box to the left, screen.
Now McCarthy. Here comes the screen to Jones. And he'll be taken down.
That was a bad call. That first call. I thought they were in 11 personnel, and I just called quarters. I didn't mean to get it. I didn't know it was. Again, by the way, that's happened to me too. If you call 13 personnel, some people look at it and they don't notice that it's 13. They might think it's 11 personnel. I've done that to people by accident too, or on purpose. But anyway, this side over here, this is a screen pass, so it doesn't really matter. But put this side into zone. People say they don't like this whole thing of it, that this side can turn to zone if you change his assignment. I think it's great. Because I can play now, what do you call it? Match on one side, zone on the other. I just feel like that's a thing that I can use to my advantage.
Not something you want
I'm going to call palms here. I know it doesn't really matter what I call here because it's going to be 2x2 tight. So over here, I'm going to play hard flat. I think I got the hard flat in. I'm scared to look at it. I played palm. We played box to the right on that one. Let me turn this down a little bit. I feel like you guys probably can't hear me. I turned it down.
All right, so there's really 3 areas that a modern NFL running back has to excel at. Number 1, the traditional handoffs. Yes,
Yep, that is the base response. Right now, I have currently, we talked about this in another stream. I'm probably going to end up playing a lot of safety at nickel with the package that I expect to run start the year. So I'm going to be in nickel, but I'm going to be in big nickel in general. As long as I think I might play Hufunga down there. He's 90 speed. He can play man to man. He can play palms for me and everything like that. So the whole big nickel package and sitting in it and staying in it is actually one of the things that I plan on doing this year. So a lot of what the I forgot to watch them. Damn. The Commanders or what the Cowboys did last year. I did lots of videos on that. How they stayed in big nickel the majority of the year. Hold on. I shouldn't dove. I should have made a clean tackle. All right, so that's interesting there. Where's my middle backer? I called cover 9 to this look. Oh, this is freaking 4x1. Well, they actually treat it like 3x1 still. So I put my my nickel. This is cover 9. I put him into what do you call it? Vertical hook. Interesting how that worked. 2 went vertical, but then he ran out and then he took the post. That's pretty good. But what's going on with my backers here? What are you guys doing? What? Something. Oh, this is 4x1. Okay, so this is actually this backer right here is my weak side backer. He's playing quarter flat, going back to the left side of the field. This middle backer here is my. I guess I forgot what they put him in the game. Did they call him a middle read player? He's probably a 3 receiver hook player. But anyway, he should be moving over to this side of the field. I came over and I was looking to poach 3, looking for a streak route. The guy sat down, and then I should have made a regular tackle, but I dove like a dummy. God. Yeah, 12 personnel. That's what we used to do too. The team that really made it popular was the Patriots. You know, when they had Lawyer Malloy. No, when they're not Lawyer Malloy, but they did use it with Lawyer Malloy too. But later on, who's the other guy they used? The other safety. Yeah, I forgot his name. Oh, not the one who played free safety, not McCourty. But anyway, what are they doing? Are they going for it, by the way? They're punting. But yeah, they would because they were so heavy 12 personnel back with Gonzalez and Hernandez, they had to have an answer to it. So that is the answer. And if you have like a Kyle Hamilton type, you know, you can play that stuff and you can be multiple in your packages. But I think I had said in my video at the beginning of this video, if you watched it, listen to the very beginning, I plan on doing a 4-3 wide defense, kind of like the Browns. And I'm going to incorporate this big nickel principles within it too. So I can be in that all day. And I might use that a lot, especially since I have the 49ers. You know what I mean? Something I'm thinking about. Devin McCourty did play. There was another down safety. I'm thinking about Lawyer Malloy, but there was another like strong safety that was like a very Patrick Chung. That's what I'm thinking about. They used to use Patrick Chung as that nickel, you know, and that big nickel package. McCourty was more of a center fielder. See, this is one back, one gap football right here. Look at the backer that had the opposite B gap. I was about to go user him, and he just did something really stupid. I mean, come on. I mean, don't tell me this is freaking Fred Warner too. It is. Where are you going, Fred? We played 3 match. Come on, bro. He has the B gap. Back up, jeez. God, I can't get it on. Let me put it on the running back. Screw it. All right now, I have the A gap to this side on the right. He has the B gap. I kind of waited. I was wanting to see what would happen, and I ended up going over the top because I saw Fred didn't do his job, and I ended up missing. God. But there's no reason for my other backer to go running out like that on a dive. If it was stretch, it'd be different, but a dive? Come on, bro.
And a nice pickup there by the back.
That's horrible.
Explosive run play. And it's important to point out, Mike, this offensive play caller, he's still working on
Hard flats underneath here.
Doesn't necessarily have to just be the first
Got her.
possession. Using formations, using run game and pass. Unmask the defense.
The only thing you're finding a gripe with about is the 4-3.
As the game unfolds.
The 4-3 is the static nature of this game. Since the front is so wide, you have to be heavy in single high presentation pre-snap. Yep, it's true. It plays better like that. But you can get into the. I'm gonna take a look at the if you look at the Jets run more quarters out of that scheme than anybody else. So it's very interesting. But if you're a single high team, then you're good. You know what I mean? Like, you should be used to playing like that. Oh, I didn't play my guy. Computer hit me on the curl route. I gotta go to the flat and take my guy. I gotta match 3 to the flat. It kind of does, but tricks. You're not part of the coordinator crew, right? At all. I kind of have some answers to that. I think the game naturally gives you some nice some single high, 2 high looks, and you can also mix it up yourself. You know what I mean? To me, this is my thing. If I'm playing a player that I know that I should beat and they don't have a lot of scheme, I'm not going to do a whole lot. I'm going to be in single high, and I'm just going to play football. Come on, outside guy. God, that was horrible. If somebody is a good, they have a good offense and I need to be a little bit more receptive, I'll find ways to play single high. We'll play, non-traditional cover 2, play quarters, play different things, and then the main thing is this. The NFL is a man league. You got to play man-to-man coverage at some point. So if you're trying to get into a whole bunch of different zones, that means the game is just broken and we're just playing a video game at that point. So I was a big cover 1 team, big 3 match team, obviously. And I mixed in quarters and I mixed in my 2 high stuff versus certain formations that gave me problems. But you can still play quarters coverage with the wide 9. I was looking at what happened here. Oh, come on. Look at this block. This is so stupid. Oh, my best player, 90 overall, gets knocked down by that? By this? Get the fuck out of here. That's so stupid, man. My ass is trying to scrape over the top of this play on this stretch play. I was like, where's my edge?
Another first down.
This offense has to be thrilled, Mike, with the success they've had here on the ground in this opening quarter. Now as the rest of the game unfolds, everything in the game plan continues to open up.
The Niners will use the first of their timeouts.
No, I mean, I just think having a dominant inside allows you to do whatever you want. That's for sure. You can play whatever defense you want, right? But I just feel like you just have to have a package that you're comfortable with. Spags is known to be a little bit more multiple, right? So he has guys that are super smart. I've heard him talk about the guys before, and they're multiple, so he can kind of play with them that way. He can do different things. And also the NFL in general is different than college. So like college football is more about like have answers for everything. Like the college coaches are smarter in that they know how to stop a variety of schemes. They go into games and they may get something totally different than what they have. NFL is more about matchups and like just getting your best players matched up on their best players and making sure you take away their best plays or you attack their weaknesses from the offensive point of view. And people play more man. People match up, and that takes away a lot of the quote unquote problems of offenses, RPOs, play man, motion, run with your man, so like, that's cool. But like overall, each coach has their own, like, for example, you think people would probably say Jim Schwartz and Dan Quinn are boring. They just run basic stuff. Well, sure, they play cover 1, they play 3 match. Well, Dan Quinn probably plays a little bit more spot drop, but, some sort of cover 3, zone match, man match, whatever, both of them. That's the meat of what they do. And you need to have that personality because your players need to be good at something. You need to have the answers for everything. The great thing about being a little bit predictable on defense is that you know how people are going to attack you. So you can start to overplay those problems, but then they both play non-traditional cover 2 out of the same look. So there you go. You know what I mean? And then on third down, third and long, I feel like every NFL defense is pretty much the same. You can bring pressure, you can show like a double mug, right? You have your blitz pack. Everybody has a blitz package, right? To get after the quarterback, see if they can block you up, make them keep more people in the block, and then have some sort of coverage, which is just basically going to be some split safety coverage. Or if you're going to play single high, it's going to be like a 3 buzz. You know what I mean? You're not going to play like, so it's not like those people, it's not like Jim Swartz or anybody else like that are just like sitting and cover one all day with a single high safety. It's not like, that's more like what you would see at the college and high school level. Where like, we're a cover one team, we're going to be in it no matter what. And, you know, no, they play split safety. I know for a fact Jim Swartz's third down calls a regular cover 2, Tampa 2, and he usually calls some version of cover 3 buzz or cover 6. And they usually zone drop and get depth because I know personally that's what he does on third down, third and long, mixed in with whatever blitz plan he has, probably a cover 1 pressure, double mug, safety pressure, whatever, simulated pressure, whatever. So I think every defense has that, but that core part of your defense is what makes you. And you should live in that core. The only thing I'll end it with this. The only thing I'll get off my soapbox with this. I don't like the creeper teams because they kind of are using it to kind of stop the run. The 3-4 team, even the Fangio stuff. Fangio's defenses have been pretty poor against the run for a while now. And it's like, they're not trying to stop the run the traditional ways, which is, stack the box, do those things. It's like, we're going to still be in our pass defense and we're going to roll into cover 3 and we're going to send one guy and we're going to, it's cool. I think at the college level, but in the pro level, I just don't see it working that well. And I've even struggled with in Madden playing against a good run team. You try to get cute and run creepers against that stuff and you get your ass gashed. Like you need to line up in real football. Just go at it. Stack the box, lever, spill, lever, do whatever you got to do and play football at some point. Go 4-4. Even if you're a 3-down team, you could be an under team with a undercover 1, right? Lever, spill, lever fits and just go with it. Like that stuff is, I don't know. I think that's going to come back more than ever with the way offenses are playing. No, I was in a long soapbox. I apologize about that, but that's just my opinion. But you got to have a personality. I think that's something that, like the Niners, right? They're very simple, but they're very good because their defense allows you to run and hit, right? The scheme is great and having a whole bunch of checks is great, but a lot of those teams are not good run and hit teams. They're not physical. They don't get turnovers through ripping the ball out. They don't practice tackling. Like they're sitting there practicing. I actually worked for a guy who was like that. It was all about scheme and, coming up with something funky and new every week. And all we were doing all week was learning the defense, learning how to redo the defense every week. And that took away from our aggressiveness. It made our players not focus on some of the basic things that defensive guys need to focus on, like tackling and all that stuff. And, learning the offense. Because sometimes you don't learn the offense when your defensive coordinator is telling you everything what you should do. You don't get to pick up clues and understand, and this is probably what's happening. So, all right, I'm done with that. By the way, yes, the backers do fit a lot faster. Yes, you're absolutely right, bro. My the 1 year I had a chance to work with Swartz, right, from on the field and everything. I remember when he first got there because we came from Penn, who was a little bit more of a. He was more of a mastermind, come up with a new blitz, that's Ryan system from, even just in general, stop the run with coming up with different ways of doing it that were unorthodox. And the players every week had to learn a lot of stuff. When they felt like they felt confident in the coach because it's like, oh, he's giving me something new every week to put me in position for success. Great. But then when Swartz came, it wasn't as much. He had a lot of stuff. But it wasn't as much. And players was like, well, I think we need more stuff. We need more stuff in order to beat the Patriots. And I was like, well, because you're not learning so much stuff, you can actually start studying what the Patriots are doing. And that all came to a head when I went to Denver. it was like night. It was the same thing. Like Wade Phillips did not want to be giving guys too much. He wanted guys to play fast. You know what I mean? And we had lots of time to be studying exactly what the tendencies were. Allowed us to jump routes. Allowed us to have one of the best defenses of the decade, and allowed us to play fast. And that to me is more important than sometimes coming up with lots of scheme. So there's a little bit of a balance. All right. I feel like I was just talking to myself there. I apologize, but I had to put that in the ether, which I call random plays here. I'm in a horrible play right now. Don't ever call double and luck on 3rd and 1. So anyway, I don't know much on Joe Witt. I was an intern my first year in the NFL with Packers when he was in Green Bay. So I just knew him. Hey, hi, we need some coffee type of stuff, but I don't know him. I think it's gonna be it's gonna be what they've been doing over the past couple of years. You know what I mean? Horrible. I just showed you not to. I just told myself not to do that, and I just did that.
Really just the same approach that an offense would take on a quarterback sneak, Mike. You don't necessarily have to spring them for a huge game.
I'll be honest with you. I'm gonna study McDonald because I have to.
Pick up 1 yard. That's exactly what they did.
I'm gonna study him before I give my opinion on him. I've watched a couple games from last year, and kind of like Fangio, it's not as much as people swear it is. He kind of has a little bit of like I don't know, like it doesn't feel like it's as much as what people swear, but maybe maybe I'm not seeing it, but it doesn't look like it's that overly complicated. Like there's a lot of just cover 3 in there. I'm just like, okay. Like a lot of it's not an exotic defense, even though he likes to pressure a lot. It just feels, I have to look at it some more. I haven't really got a chance to study it. I was looking at Fangio's defense at the end of last year, so I didn't get a chance to really look at his too much. I know they beat the hell out of my Niners, though, at Christmas, but I had freaking COVID during that time, so I didn't get a chance to freaking watch that game. I was freaking sick. That stunk. By the way, the computer is just also maximizing the whole throw routes in general. I've seen it. They've been taking advantage of all the match and man coverage. They're just throwing curls. So, I mean, you can see it right there by the tight end.
Using the middle of the field. I got a tight end next to me who's caught 60 NFL touchdowns.
The mystical aspect of meeting players. Not long. It went away quickly. So my background's a little bit different because I went to college where the New York Giants used to train. So my story goes that while I was a player in college, all right, University at Albany, New York. So U Albany is what they call. They went to the semifinals last year and got the ass kicked, but they won AA FCS team. Anyway, so the Giants were there. So all that stuff that you just said went out the window. Like from my being around them, I felt, when you're young and you're kind of like dumb, whatever. I'm a football player too. So I used to be around them a lot, to be around the coaches a lot. And then I actually interned my senior year. Well, actually, throughout the summer when they came, I used to do security. I used to do check-ins for lunch for the Giants. So this is during 99, 01, 02, 03, 04, around that time. So I used to do stuff with them. I actually interned with their scouting department when they had Accorsi was the GM. There was a bunch of good people that were there at that time. Anyway, long story short, so I was around the Giants. I was around football a lot ever since I was in college, and that's why I wanted to get into coaching. And then from then on, the Giants were always around. I used to know people. I used to do stuff like that. I actually got my internship while I was a college coach for a while. So all that stuff, when I actually got a chance to be on the field with them, it went away pretty quick. It wasn't like it was anything. And I knew the players' personalities are no different really than any other level. They might have more money, especially if you work with the younger guys. They're going to be humble. They're going to want to get better. So I think definitely though my first couple of years legit in the NFL, I got a lot of confidence from when I was with the Jets. working with like I was an offensive coach. So I work with the running backs, the tight ends. So like LaDainian Tomlinson, stuff like that. I used to do a lot of drills with him and help out where I could, Um, I was pretty much just, a quality control coach. So, and those guys gave me confidence that, hey, I knew what I was talking about as long as I can get them better. So all that stuff just kind of went out the window real quick. I just felt confident, you know what I mean? So, but I think it stems from just being around them when I was like 18, 19, 20 years old and, having to like learn their names and be around them and try to act normal. All that stuff kind of went out the window. So I think it helped me later on. Sorry if I'm giving real crazy long-winded answers, but hey, going back. Yeah, I used to do everything. I was freaking computer guy. I was intern guy. I was all that stuff. And then I left the NFL. Like they actually wanted me to be a scout coming out of college. They wanted me to go into scouting. They actually offered me a job to be a entry-level scout, which I kind of regret that I didn't do because I actually love scouting, like looking at players and the draft and all that stuff. Oh, that's one of my favorite things to do. But anyway, I knew what coaching was what I really wanted to do first, and then maybe scouting second. But so I just went into college coaching. I just started coaching at college. So I did that for 10 years and then went back into the NFL. So anyway. Yes, sir. The great thing about all athletes, it doesn't matter what sport it is. Like you have every, come on, make a play, guys. Come on, oh, it's Jefferson. I forgot they have Jefferson. You have a-holes, you know what I'm saying? Every team has one or two of them, bad apples, but every freaking athlete at any sport, any level, they all just humble, man. They all just want to get better. And I had a lot of confidence, just like I talked to you guys here. Like I feel like I had a lot of confidence that I can figure out. If I didn't know the answer to something because I was still learning, my thing was like, I'm going to be your eyes. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to let you know technique if you're doing something wrong. I'm going to give you some advice in the beginning parts. You know what I mean? And then once you start going through year after year and you go through the battles and you have the experience and you know the scheme better than the players, then they have to respect your knowledge of the game. And then you start coming up with ideas and all that stuff. And it just kind of grows. But in the beginning, there are coaches who start the game and they start being like, they start thinking that they try to act like they know all the answers. I never did that in the beginning. I didn't know the answers. I'd be like, I don't know, but I can help you find out or we can learn together. You know what I'm saying? But the main thing was like most players want to know exactly what they're doing wrong. Like, hey, did I take a, they might even tell you if you don't even know, like, hey, on this play, watch my footwork. See if I keep, do I stay low? Did I bring my hips or offensively when I was an offensive coach, you know what I'm saying? Like tight ends and receivers. Hey, watch my routes. Am I breaking on the ball? Did I get my head around? Like, just be my eyes for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me know when I mess up. And that's like that type of stuff is a lot of guys need that at the pro level too. And you have to be willing to be honest with them. So that's that. All right, I'm getting my ass kicked there. That was cover one, I think, right there, right? First time I called cover one in like a long time. Yeah, that's Justin Jefferson. I forgot he's out there. He pretty much toasted me that whole drive. That was a good catch. No. Okay, so I would say learning techniques for positions come from whatever you learned. If you played the game or if you were around the game starting in high school up to college, that's the beginning part. So you use your experience and what you know. Now there are clinics. There are lots of clinics out there. So I'll tell you this, like from the age of all right, so I will give you some inside information there with that. Like, as long as you can hear me, I think you can hear me. When I was in college, I was known to be a guy that always watched film a lot, right? And my college coach was really good, but they were understaffed. Like my DB coach wasn't a full-time coach. He had another job, and he used to show up for practice. So after like a year or two, the older guys taught me how to play DB, okay? I was a safety. So like the vets would teach me when I was young, right? I started my redshirt freshman year. I started 4 years. I learned from them my first year. And then after that, I kind of needed more. So then I started looking for coaches' films. So there are like films out there that teach technique. And the biggest one one of the biggest films I ever learned from was the Colorado Bump and Run DB film from like 1990, 91, when they used to have like, that's the time they were good back then. That was the only time that they were really good. They were like in the national championship talk every year. Anyway, long story short, that was that. And then there was a GA that came from Army that came in and he taught a lot of technique he was only there for like a couple months, but he would show us like, films like that and say, hey, this is some technique, learn this. So there are like things you can learn. You should learn them from your coaches, but there are films out there. And nowadays there's clinics. I knew that was going to happen. There are clinics out there that you can learn from. So that helps. And then at the NFL level, I used to take a lot of advice from players when I first got there. Like somebody like, a lot of the older vet guys, they would teach you techniques that they learned. So some of the stuff that I talk about in safety play comes from like the people who learned it from Ed Reed and the Ravens. So people like Jim Leonard, some other names you may not know, but Jim Leonard now is a coach in the NFL. When he was around, I would put him in my office and be like, hey, Jim, teach me what are you looking at? What are you doing here? What's your progression? How do you work that disguise? How do you do this? And I would learn from the players and they would teach me. And they always they love sharing information. You know what I'm saying? Everybody loves to talk like I'm doing right now. So, so you just kind of pick it up on the fly. It really comes from just experience, man. Like right now, if you wanted to learn how to get better, like you can go on the internet and honestly look up clinic films of people talking about technique. And then you go out there, you practice it yourself. You see how it feels, even if you're older, just go out there and just kind of see how it vibes with your body, and stuff like that. So, and then after that, you just kind of get your own little, this is what you like to do. This is what you're known for. And then you just stick with it. That's it. Simple as that. You get your drills that you like, and then that's it. All right. I feel like I've been talking a lot about, not about the game, but I appreciate it, man. I haven't been paying attention to what I'm doing on defense here. And you do have a good understanding, Tricks. There's no doubt.
An injured player on that one, and it's Nick Bosa. Game stopped as they come to look at the outstanding.
Yeah, I agree with you. There's a lot of little things. Like, honestly, let me see what you're going to have here. You watched the Coach Waffle Clinic? Offensive guy, right? Yeah. Yep. Oh, wait, Waffle, the defense. Wait. Well, he was the D-line coach, right? I'm thinking about another guy for whatever reason. Fred Warner is ridiculous in this game. They really made him like the best linebacker in this game. I shouldn't be using him at all. I should let the computer just use him. Yeah, those guys, I mean, look, my goal as a coach was always to be like one of the best DB guys. And that took me asking a lot of questions, being open to lots of different theories, and trying to just, I'll be honest with you, just like you in my room, Tricks, and I'm sure you've asked lots, I'm sure you've done the right research to even get to where you are now. Just having the want to do something, people feel that energy, and they will share with you. You know what I'm saying? If you were genuinely trying to get better, they will share with you whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? And for free, So just keep that thought process and keep your mind open, and all of a sudden you're gonna start learning stuff and doing stuff. I personally, look, I'm a coach. I know what I know, but there's a lot of stuff I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that other people do that I have to learn. So I've been trying to do that really honestly the past year or two. Try to learn a new defense, learn a new scheme, learn this. Like I signed up for Coach Vass's Patreon, and I'm listening to all of his clinics that he's doing, talking about different levels of ball, and something that I kind of did better when I was in my 20s, and then like in my 30s, I kind of just got caught up in the NFL stuff, So I'm just like, all right, well, let me just kind of make sure I learn the game like it's like because to me, playing, especially on defense, it's like having a case study. It's like being like a lawyer. Like you learn from, I remember in this game, this happened. This play came up, and, that's kind of like how you learn the best, in my opinion. Learn from situations, But to learn technique, to be a technique guy is very important. I always want to prime myself to be both, technique and scheme, but technique always comes first, in my personal opinion. Scheme is different. Let me skip some ahead.
Gives the field. They wanted to stay out there and go for it, but I think in this case, the coach is playing.
I'd rather be known as a scheme guy than a technique guy. I mean, I'm the other way around. I'm sorry. I'd rather be known as a technique guy than just a scheme guy. I think the best coaches are built that way, from the old school legends of Bill Walsh to current day, what's his name, with the Chiefs, Andy Reid. Like, you want to learn how to coach your position. You want to learn you want to be able to build players up from a technique standpoint. And then scheme can come later, or coexist at the same time, I should say, not come later, coexist. That's why I always get kind of caught up on, like, when people talk about coaches that have a new scheme. I'm always a little bit like, those guys sometimes don't last. You know what I mean? Like, they have a new. I keep skipping. Let me go back to defense. My fault. They have a new scheme and it looks good for a couple years, and then it gets figured out, and then, like, okay, um, how good are you at teaching technique? That's why I'm a little bit down even on Shanahan sometimes, because everybody he's a guru. He's a guru. He has the best plays, but is he teaching technique? You know what I mean? Can he get his quarterbacks actually better in their mechanics? I don't think so. You know what I mean?
The drive begins with a carry by Jones.
Yeah, the Coach Vast podcast. That's what I've learned. That's how I started. I listened to a bunch of those, and then I've learned that he has webinars on his Patreon, which goes into more in-depth stuff, and then they're drawing on the board and stuff like that, and you can see the plays being. I mean, I've learned a ton, and I do that during my free time. Like, if I wasn't talking to you guys right now, I'd be listening to probably one of his webinar setups.
Play action now. It's
Yo, how did he catch that ball? By the way, another example there of me trying to make an adjustment. All I tried to do was get that damn corner to play man to man, and then I tried to switch off to somebody else. I got caught on the switch stick. Let me see if you could turn that thing. Can you turn the switch stick off? Do you guys know about that? How do you catch this ball? It's just a height thing. Oh my God. Yeah, whatever. 2-man animation. Do you guys know how to turn off the switch stick? This thing is annoying as hell. I ain't gonna lie. I wish I could just get rid of it. Probably can't. They kind of have the hit. Okay, I like to see this hit stick, freaking feedback. Little play call. No, switch stick is here to stay, huh? I don't see it up here. Maybe you guys might see it. Placement. Actually, placement accuracy. Anyway, yeah, I don't think you can. I have a lot of theories on that. Well, Shanahan is a wide receiver guy. Hold on one second. You okay? Were you in Weston's bed? Did you go to the bathroom? Did you pee the bed? It's okay. I'm not mad. Can you go back to sleep or no? You need me to change the sheet? All right, give me 1 minute, man. I got a 4-year-old. I'm trying to trying to teach him how to not wet the bed. So I'll be right back. My bad, fellas. Got like I said, I got a 4-year-old who's sleep training, well, not sleep training, bedwetting training. So sometimes he doesn't make it to the bathroom in the middle of the night. So good thing I'm the parent who stays up all night, so I can handle all those things. Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna go for a little bit longer, probably like another because I got to get up at 6 o'clock my time, Eastern time. So I'm probably gonna go like another 20 minutes, get 3 hours of sleep. I might just pull an all nighter. Depends on how I'll probably pull an all nighter. Who am I kidding? Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. It'd be like that. He had success a couple days ago. He was, made it through the night, but today it was like I felt like this dude. I was like, what? Like, it's like he took a whole 2 liter of water and just poured it out on the bed. I'm like, God damn, this thing was like really wet. Sorry for that detail, but damn, bro. But of course, I don't make him feel bad about it. You know what I'm saying? That dude, he's one of those dudes. He's one of those people that is hard on himself. He wants to be perfect, so I don't need to get on him. His brother, different story. He don't give it. He's nonchalant. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Against the computer, I can't even get adjustments in, man. I'm struggling. Just something basic. I was trying to man up the backside right there in that cover 9. That's crazy. I feel like this is it though. Like once I got this done, I don't have to really worry about any type of like physical training. No more potty training, no more diapers. It's the final step. Can you make it through the night and not pee the bed? All right, let's go with this.
Up the middle, here's Jones. And this time they are ready for him. He'll be thrown for a loss. No big game.
You're gonna see me doing a lot of unorthodox stuff here, man. I'm trying to test some stuff out here. Little theories that I'm trying to mess around with right now.
Now Jones. They converge on him quickly. He'll only get a couple. Dre Greenlaw in on the tackle. 3rd down and 9. Here's McCarthy.
The game couldn't reward me for reading that screen. Come on, man. 19. I know you're 19, bro.
When you're willing to throw the ball short of the sticks on 3rd down, you know what that tells me, Mike? The decision to go for it on 4th down has already been made. If you're able to pick it up with yards.
Thanks. Did you hear me talking to him when I first left? Is that what you're saying? I couldn't tell if my voice was still coming through on the camera or not. What the hell?
The Niners will use the first of their timeouts.
The furthest concept. The funny thing is, like, me coaching helped me think with, I don't have a family where I grew up around a lot of cousins and babies and stuff. So when these dudes came into the world, I have 2 sons. When they came in the world, I was like, I don't even know how to hold them. You know what I'm saying? But now that they're like little kids, it's just like coaching. You just got to coach them all day. You can't send them home. So it feels like being a coach, I called cover 1 and just I started blitzing linebackers through their run gaps, just so you know. This isn't something that I would recommend, but if you got to stop the run in a key situation, you got to do what you got to do. That's what somebody was asking me about the run, how to have better run defense in general. Like, again, this is single high, this is cover 1, right? I know there's 2 backs in the backfield, so technically each guy has to, these 3 guys got to fit off of the fullback. If he comes to the right, he would be a lever player. He would be outside leverage. This guy would be a spill player, inside leverage of the fullback. Okay. and then he would be the backside lever player, right? But honestly, sometimes just blitzing them through their gaps, through their one back gap fits, the A gap, the B gap for these two guys. This guy technically has the D gap. Sounds weird, but he does. If it's a one back play, this is just, hey, let's just get there, man. Let's just get in the backfield. So not sound, but you got to do what you got to do. It wouldn't be ideal for a while. I'm with you, bro. Yeah, I definitely look. I didn't have kids until late. You know what I'm saying? So most of my friends, their kids are like in high school right now, or like junior high school, about to go into high school soon. I'm dealing with kids in first grade and kindergarten, so I'm behind. I definitely took my time, man. I was in no rush. Neither was my wife. I chose the path of live it up early, pay for it later. All right, let's go. Let's go with this. Damn, why is he so? Come on. Why is this guy so far away? Give me that. Come on, man. Jump and take that ball. Like, I didn't know that was a corner route. No reaction, nothing. I pressed triangle, man. So this is quarters coverage over here. The way the game plays it, just so you know, stack formation away from the back, empty. So obviously the back is over here. So number 3 is away. That's all that matters. You're going to get man coverage with the corner on 1. Safety's playing man on 2. You can do this in real life, but people really usually would use it would be done in a different way, just so you know. It'd be more like we would call it a zone it. We could play in and out. Both guys would be on the same level. And it would be like an in and out type of idea, that concept. He would still be a quarter flat defender. He would just stay inside of whoever becomes number 2, which is what he does anyway. Anyway, long story short, I'm there. I took a bad angle. I guess I took a bad angle. I took an angle to undercut it, and he still threw the ball over my head. I thought at this point, video game world, I should be able to. I'm pressing triangle right now, bro. I thought I would get some sort of reaction, but I guess really this is interesting. This might be a new part of the game with the whole passing trajectory stuff. I can't undercut that ball. I should have stayed. I guess I got to stay high shoulder. Wow. Yeah, I would play triangle over stack. Yes, I would. So that's the first. That's the first way that I would play it. But you have to know who you're working with. So this is a linebacker. Excuse me. I would not play triangle with a linebacker. Okay, so if that's the case, we would just play quarters. We would just play regular quarters. But we have a call because the linebacker can't read 2. Technically, like, there is no number 2 until they start running their routes. So we would call it zone it, and it would just basically it would just tell linebacker read whoever comes out of this stack, whoever comes out inside, make sure if he goes back across, you match it, you wall him. If anything works out, whoever becomes number 2 works out. Whoever works out, you're gonna work out underneath them. So that's what he does there. He actually plays it perfect. All right, so he has to wait until they disperse because you don't know which one is going to be which, right? So even though, and this is kind of weird because 1 is going out, so it's like, am I going to work out on a 1 out? Technically, he wouldn't really do that. All right, but these 2 guys would be playing more like I have the first. It would be the rules would be the corner would have the first outside vertical, and the safety would have the first inside vertical, kind of like box. The corner also has to take any short out of 1, so that's the hard part. So he has to kind of play like basically the whole sideline. And we would just say, we're not going to expect you to go make a play on this 5-yard out. That's okay. Just come down and make a tackle, right? This guy would drive inside out. But if this was an actual DB body, which is the advantage of playing like some defenses out there, right? And they're big, they call it, what is it, dime? In Madden is dime 236. In your dime 236 package, you would have a safety here. And then you could play triangle, okay? And then that would be something that I've tried to make triangle in this game, but it's kind of hard to do. There's different types of triangles. The very basic one that I thought was pretty good. It's kind of like these two guys are working in and out, right? And then this guy would stay over the top, the safety, and slide to the first cut and play leverage on he would play leverage on the second receiver that breaks, sliding to the leverage of wherever the first guy went. So in this example, as they get upfield, he would be sitting over the top. He wouldn't be running over there like I was. And as soon as one is the first one that breaks out, he would slide now to the outside leverage of 2 and play 2. Okay. If one was to come under, like on a shallow route, he would slide to the leverage right side. He would be on this side, this leverage of 1, and play there. Okay. So that's kind of like something that it basically allows you to take away what a lot of people try to do is run double ins or double outs against quarters or against just in and out coverage. And this allows you to get another guy over the top. The other thing would be like, let's say one went out to the flat like this, and this guy ran like a post or something. Okay, so obviously now this corner's locking. They're both playing in and out or a banjo. He would lock 1. He's thinking I'm locking 2, right? But I'm locking him from the inside leverage, so it becomes like a bracket. He has inside leverage. The safety's playing outside leverage, right? If it was a similar route where, like, let's say this guy ran in a side right now, so this nickel would now go banjo. He would take the in cut. He would take that shallow cross, and then this guy would work to his new number 2. His number 2. The corner would play outside leverage in number 2, and the safety would play inside leverage in number 2 on a post route or any type of deep route. So that's one way of playing it. That's the basic way of playing it, to be honest with you. I wish they had that in the game. That would be great. Was that too much explanation? Rematch. I mean, the funny thing is like, so the way the game was broken last year with the way this guy, do you remember the corner versus stack formations last year would jump the first out? So I kind of, and then the safety would pretty much always take the deeper one. Like this against quarters last year, he would jump this route no matter what, right? So I kind of said, you know what? Since that's the case, then I can play with this nickel or I can play with this linebacker. That's me. And I can play the inside rules of the triangle. You know what I mean? But this safety did a poor job of playing outside leverage of 2. So what I would do is actually overcompensate and actually run out underneath this guy and play like the outside leverage of 2. Safety has inside leverage of 2. And I would play it. And I can show you film of last year, but I can show you video. I actually called it my version of triangle. I tried to play triangle last year. I don't think you could do it. You can't do it in cover 3 this year. Because if you're playing seam and you get a stack look, it turns into zone. So you can't do it this year versus that. You can't even call quarters and start putting guys in man coverage like you could last year because that stuff is broken now. So anyway. You play traffic. So, but the thing is, I know what's his name, but I know X and O talked about that, and I kind of wrote in his comment section. I hope he didn't get mad at me, but traffic is not a call is not in this family of calls. It's a cover 1 call. And no, in order to make it work last year, you had to use it out of quarters, if I'm not mistaken, in order for it to work. And you had to use the linebacker or something on the inside. He was using the thing about using certain tools, there are single high tools that you can use, and there are split safety tools you can use. He was using traffic, which is in the same language is a single high adjustment. Now, the thing is, triangle, that's why I was saying there's different types of triangles. Triangle can be used also in match cover 3. And usually it happens versus 3-by-1 look, or like a YY look. Or let's say these two guys were close right here and we're playing cover 3 match, and this guy is spread out over here. So 2 and 3 are close. You could play cover 3 seam and play triangle with a down safety, a linebacker, and a nickel. Jim Swartz does it. I did a video. If you look into my NFL breakdowns, I actually did a video talking about how he played triangle against, I forgot who it was. They were playing cover three seam, and they with an inside version of triangle, so it's a little bit different. All right, I know I'm talking over. Let's see what's going on. I know the safety's all over the place. I use that to run cover zero. Did you just say that, or are you talking about something else? All right, or you need to run quarters to make most of it even work. Yeah, and I get it. Like if you have to use quarters to kind of like make it work, it makes sense. And you know, we are getting to a point, honestly, and that's the one thing that I didn't have experience with. Like when you're teaching players, you don't want to start like there's certain rules for certain coverages. You don't want them to start mixing them together. Like there's certain families, right? Certain tools for certain formations, right? You learn how to play what's the Saban language versus 3x0. I forgot the name of that, Quora and all that stuff, right? And you use it for a certain formation at a certain coverage, and you don't mix it with other things. That's just like the rules, right? However, football is starting to change a little bit, and because of the problems that we get, learning kind of what the TCU system did from Coach Vass and whatnot. Like I never really kind of considered playing quarters to one side and cover three to the other. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I guess it really can work because you got matching principles as long as there's somebody in the middle of that defense that can match three across the field. If somebody runs a shallow or even a deep route. So anyway, that's just another story for another day. But I do want to kind of get to that level. I ain't gonna lie. You know, this big nickel package is sitting here looking at me right now. I'm looking at it. And, you know, I do want to kind of play some robber and some sky and some, or as they call it, two and some, all these different calls, but it would be a lot to do. It would be a lot to do. I have a lot of good ideas. I just don't think I should have never ran there. That was my fault. I have a lot of good ideas that I just think aren't really feasible to play at a high level with. Like it looks good on paper, but can you really practice it? Can you really do it? You know what I mean? All right, let me see. Let me use this adjustment I used to use on this right here. Let me see. I used to call over, cover one, linebacker sting. Let's go move these guys. Oh, God, they really move over way too far. Spread them out. Spread them out. Come on. Damn it. All right. Well, it wouldn't have mattered there. I might have ran through the backside gap. I was supposed to spread those guys out. And that's a good play that would have beat my coverage anyway, but give me 1 second.
They'll come up here first and
Quarters to one side, cover three to the other. Well, it's like it's the whole idea of playing split field coverage system or split the coverage is the defense is split in half. So let me see if I can kind of get an example here. So like from what I haven't learned the system. I'm just kind of like just reading about it and understanding it. But like really, what is it exactly? How do they say it? It's kind of like how do they word it? In nickel in general, right? These five got your four DBs back there plus your nickel, okay, or your star or your strong safety in the TCU language, right? They kind of like work independent of the front, really, of the front four, and even these two backers. These backers have to get involved, obviously, but they work independently. They can be in whatever coverage. So essentially, as long as you have control on all the verticals in today's game, everybody plays stubby or plays palms, right? So I can play cover four over here to this side, a version of cover four, or over these three, right? And then over here, we could technically play the backside of cover three. So it's kind of like playing invert, you know what I'm saying? Like you can kind of do that, but actually just treat it like the backside of cover three. And now maybe certain formations you would use this against, like nub, 3x0 nub. So we're going to work some sort of cover four combination to this side. And then we're going to work some sort of cover three. Maybe like when I say cover three, you're going to have a sky safety working down here, playing curl to flat with a corner over the top. And if you want to be sound, I know most coaches, well, it's invert. He's playing really deep half, but you don't really have to treat it like that. As long as your linebacker here can work with the running back if he decides to run a vertical route. In that system, they have a name for that. I forgot exactly what it is. So they have different ways to play the backside of formations, the single side of formations. If this is even 2x2, you can kind of get away with it by playing invert. So splitting the two calls up and letting them be independent of each other to help you with the problems that you get. In current day football, most teams, the way I learned it, you play cover 4, but on the backside, you don't have to play quarters. You can play 2-man, you can play halves, you can play man to man, you can play. So everything that I'm telling you is all split safety stuff. You know what I mean? The one thing that would be kind of new was like, all right, we're just going to lock these guys up, lock on this guy, and then let the linebacker be free. That's more TCU stuff, and that's just a different way of thinking. Does that make sense? Yeah, like when I say cover 3, I'm just talking about like this is to be the backside of the sky safety. That's all. I'm trying to think of what other. I mean, technically, if I said cover 1, it would have been the same thing, or just cover 0. Like just you got this guy, and then maybe go 5 over 3. Bring this guy over and still let him poach. So let's play cover. Let's play cover 2 over here with the poaching safety. So that's cover 9, right? We kind of do that already, but you can build your game plan that way. That's the thing that makes it more unique. Most coaches don't build their game plans that way. I think that's something that is starting to happen more often now. That's all. Or the other one that I kind of talk about a little bit is playing robber, right? So that's another version of it, but you need to play the robber stuff with the safety, right? So the way my idea is like, we're just going to kind of take these two guys, if they're really good, and play robber on 1 and 2. If 3 is a dud, we're going to just have somebody cover him. So it's either going to be the backer has to take him as a vertical player, or the safety can come over and help out on him. But we want to just kind of take away 1 and 2. You know what I mean? It's very similar to playing a palms, right? So we're going to meg 1, he's out of the equation, and we're going to play 3 over, really, 3 over 2 over here. So there's all these different combinations that are great, but the ones that I think that could be really powerful is like 2 high shell is wonderful, right? If you like, I think you said earlier, Tricks, if you have inside guys that are really good, like you can do a lot with your coverage. You're absolutely right. You can basically play with 1 less in the box when you have Aaron Donald, right? I think Staley was so good at being a coordinator when Aaron Donald was there because he could run a lot of those 3-down fronts and other, just fronts that he could just dominate multiple people. But I like the idea personally of being able to play, I want to play 2 high over this, but I want to play like a 1 high or 0 over here. And that's where TCU came from. That's where even like a lot of the, what's his name? Narduzki, whatever, D'Antonio, whatever his name is, from, Michigan State, Pittsburgh, they all play a version of almost basically playing 0 on the backside sometimes, in the college game. So you can have numbers elsewhere. But anyway, but with the RPO stuff, they kind of made it a little bit more difficult to do some of that stuff now. So anyway, I would love to go into like real detail on some of the stuff I'm thinking about and how it can correlate to Madden. But that would be too much. I got caught in the wrong guy right now. It'll be too much this early. Yo, kill that guy. I gotta stop diving. I forgot that. So diving doesn't work like it used to. That's a good thing to know. Put that down in the notes. You know how I used to be able to dive and just kill people? Every time I dove, it's like I'm not there. It's like I'm not even, I don't exist. Look at this. Right? This game used to be I could just dive and knock people out, right? Right here. It's Fred Warner too, and that's who is that? McCarthy? Are you guys playing a game? Are you guys streaming your games, man? What's up? There you go, stream that bad boy. It is ridiculous. Oh, you gotta stream the games. I might cut my stream off and watch your game. I gotta get some other things done tonight before I go to bed. I got some family coming in this weekend, so need a shoulder pad right there. I should have I don't know why I dove. You're right. So that's an old Madden habit. of diving. I should just run right through his ass right there. You're absolutely correct. That's good though. I'm gonna get out of that habit before the real season starts.
To be had to claw yourself back in it.
Oh, between me and K Ghost? No, I ain't playing no games right now. K Ghost will probably whoop my ass, my ever loving ass. I can't play games until my head is right. You know, it's hard for me to even play NCAA right now. When I have a million ideas and I haven't practiced them, I thought you guys were gonna play a game. Haven't you guys played each other already at some point? I used to, okay, Kagos making the Coriel book. I got to see that book, Kagos. You know, I'm a little bit of a stan of the digit system, just so you know. Even though, I mean, because that's kind of where I grew up in a sense with Schottenheimer. He kind of he was a digit guy, but he really kind of was also mixed with a whole bunch of other stuff. I'm gonna go with wide. I'm gonna get into this wide defense real quick and use a little double twos. If any of your leagues don't believe you can play this double two technique, I'll give you some notes. Yo, that's crazy. You know, one thing I noticed already is like those bunch sets. What is that coach doing? Why he running on the field like that? All right. Anyway, so this whole thing is getting collapsed. Like, come on, bro. This is freaking cover three. I don't care if I have you in seam, if I have you in hard flat. You should not be getting just voluntarily blocked like that. And if this is the case where you need to get up in this gap for whatever reason, get your ass up in there. Stand right next to this guy. That'd be bad if that's the case. I can't get to where I'm trying to go on this jet because freaking my safety's getting his ass kicked. And then my corner is not secondary support crack guy. He's running in too. So that's something I got to take a look at. That's going to be a problem. I love the double twos, man. And one of my leagues, well, I'm not in the league right now, but they banned it. They said you can't squeeze your line, but you can shift them left or right, but you can't squeeze them. And it's because a lot of people take advantage of that and use it in unrealistic situations. Like they come out in dollar and squeeze the line, and they try to. A lot of people, you know, get caught up in. They're not doing it for like realistic reasons, and it's sad. Some leagues need to. You know, and I'll be honest with you, I didn't even really knew that the double twos was popular until I started listening to a bunch of college coaches talk about it. But I've been using this. If you go back and watch my films from like 2017, 18, I've been doing that because it just made sense to me. Whatever, doesn't matter. They're really coming out right now. I'm not even paying attention. They're kind of kicking my ass right now with this stuff. I haven't learned the 6-1 defense. That's something I want to take a look at. Gotta have a compression plan, that's for sure. This is quarters with hard flats, so we're just playing zone. It is. I actually like Mike Tirico being in this thing. I ain't gonna lie. Gotta get this guy into a vertical hook. B gap. I gotta play 2 gaps here. So this is where a minus fits. We'll talk about this later. 4x1. That's the quarter side. So we're playing zone drop over here. Who are you gonna throw it to, buddy? Make this dude pay, please. So there's certain defenses where you're gonna be like, again, if you're playing true quarters, it doesn't even matter. If it's spread 2x2 and you're playing cover 9 or cover 6, you're gonna be what we call minus fits. You're gonna have to actually you're gonna have to 2 gap with your linebackers. You know what I mean? You can't just, or you can shuffle the stack and fall back. There's no more 1 back, 1 gap stuff anymore. Counter. Don't tell me counter is back. Counter's been dead for a couple years now, and this used to be one of my favorite plays. I ain't gonna lie. Out of the same formation, I would run this, and I would run split zone and just gash people. Let me find out. This is a good play. I'm getting blocked. Yeah, that's pretty good. Damn. This guy got put in his ass. You learned that. Okay. Tilt 6-1. Yo, honestly, Tricks, you should also, since you're into the history of the game, that's something I love to do. Um, excuse me. I used to love to look at the old playbooks and stuff like that and learn that stuff. Like you may forget what you learned, but let me check this down. But at the same time, you're gonna get some good information and you learn how stuff is recycled, man. That's why you know what the whole 6-1 that Belichick ran as well. And people were like, "Oh, he created a defense that was good against the Rams and whatever, whatever." Like, no, I mean that defense has been around for a while. Like, that's not something new. Like, the idea of putting 6-1 out there, and there used to be a defense called the flex defense or whatever it was. It was like it was pretty much that. It was a 4-3 with both of the. Actually, no, that wasn't it. That was a different one. That's where they had like a D tackle off the ball or something like that. But the spacing was, I think, the same, or it's even spacing, but whatever. So a lot of stuff definitely gets come back around, but it's good. It's good to bring it back up. You know, it's good to learn it. I'd never call this play like this. I don't even know why I'm doing this. Let me try something else. Let me just sit here in the zone here, kind of messing around, just freestyling. Yeah, I had no run gap. I had no run fits there. That's a bad job. Some of the stuff when I'm just playing, I'm not really thinking, obviously. So I'm just kind of calling plays right now. Whatever. They're in a run situation. I didn't even see what the score was in the game. I was talking so much in this game. Let's see if my old stuff works. I know it does. I'm pretty sure it does. Zone going right. Oh shit! It's gonna look good on the stat sheet. Don't get caught. Why is the crowd cheering? Counter and power. Are you a big gap scheme guy? Yep. Cody's a smart dude, but that's been going on for a while. And that's why, honestly, studying football, it's all going to come back at some point, or you're going to learn something you can apply. You just don't know when it's going to be. So that's good, you know, and that's how you learn, and that's how you get better. And there's only but so many answers out there. It's kind of fun to come up with something brand new, but a lot of it's probably been done. You just never knew about it. I mean, that's life too, right? That's clothing, that's music, that's everything. Like, a lot of that stuff comes back. The only thing I can say, technology would probably be one of the rare things that's always changing or whatever.
So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. Jamal Agnew now to return. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. So now, out.
Well, looks like we lost this game. So this is how I do it, guys. This is how I test the game out. You know, and then you get to see different playbooks, get some different problems, things you don't think about. Because obviously playing the game is the best. And then I'll play against users and stuff like that coming up here soon. But I'm gonna get out of here. I'm actually gonna get some Z's. If I don't, I'll probably pass out early tomorrow. So let me get out of here, guys. I appreciate you guys sticking around. Hope you guys enjoy the game. It's going to be very interesting when this patch drops. I think we're going to have to get back in here and figure out if things are really fixed or not. So they're going to say stuff like fixed quarters, made this better, this and that. Is there a pass rush in this game too? That's something that I haven't noticed from watching all the plays that I ran today. I haven't seen my D line go off at all, and I got freaking Nick Bosa. So I know he's slow, but yeah, man. All right, guys. I'll catch up with y'all later, man. Peace.